We are live. So, when we last off, Adrian, pulled up a shark onto, the wooden makeshift deck that was, embedded in this large, stone rock face, near the kelp bed cove. So, I do believe you guys also have the crate of Mazerite crystals, the Sockturn Mazerite crystals. I forgot. Adrian, did you pull up anything else along with the shark, or did you just pull up the shark? Because I do believe you did take a piece of sail with you.
No, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That had the sail.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, sorry, I was a bit unresponsive last session. Like the last hour of it, I was pretty tired because I was up since 11 p.m. the day before.
Yeah.
So I was actually falling asleep while sitting down and talking.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so sun is still setting. You could investigate the area more if you want. That is entirely up to you. Let me put on some of the ambient music because I need water.
General said, we should probably head back to the island before it gets dark. Not sure if we want to be out rowing, well, at night.
Does everybody?
Wait, have we explored the shipwreck yet?
No. You did not find the shipwreck. You only found the mast of the ship, the large wooden pole where the sails are fixed and everything.
Yes, because somebody rolled really terrible for their perception check.
it was dim lit. It was dim lit, so it would be kind of hard to find it. The entirety of the ship.
Or I would say what it was.
I mean, you did find the ship mast, so you know the ship is probably close. This sunken ship or shipwreck, but you don't know exactly where. It could be further along in the kelp bed, or it could be beyond the rocks where you are stationed at. You don't know.
It's on how the ship sank and what the currents are like. It could be stretched over several miles.
That is true. You don't know. I mean, there probably is a legend about it. You could probably ask around Haven's Cove on it.
It's only going to be a legend if it was a famous ship carrying famous things.
Well, it could have stories or tales. You just have to ask the right people.
Nail, you can't summon some kind of, I don't know, aquatic creature to go look for.
That is actually technically true. You can do that. It doesn't always have to be an owl.
Yes, I could change my familiar into an octopus and have it swim around, and so could Adrian.
Yes, yours takes an hour though. Mine takes a minute to cast, so I can do that.
Correct. I mean, you can also do the same thing. We all have find familiar.
Yep.
Yeah, even Calypso. It's just no. You do have access to magic. It's just you are not told how it works yet. I would say.
Yeah.
You need to basically look up the instructions in the spell.
Well, I do know how to do find familiar actually because of I looked at his spell book.
Well, yes, you looked at it, but you didn't technically read it. You just looked at it. You didn't technically read it. So, you don't know exactly how the spell would work. And you don't know if that the horned woman would, allow you to use that spell. You don't know, so you need to be sure.
Yeah, y'all got this. You guys.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna keep looking at this rock.
that or you could I don't know, try to examine the shark.
Just leave.
Or you could leave, or you could use your familiars to see if you could find the shipwreck when the sun is setting and it's soon going to be night time. So
I think octopus have dark vision.
They don't. They do. Only 30 feet though.
yeah, at only 30 feet, sadly.
So, unless the ship is famous for anything, it's just a ship. Ships sink all the time. You have nothing on it.
Yep.
We can
you're
come
not
back
curious?
later. We can come back later if there's anything interesting about it.
The only interesting thing about that, possibly, is the thing we already have, which is definitely
Yeah.
wasn't on the ship, and the way it was
We-
placed.
We should head back for now.
Okay, so you guys.
We can bring the chest and the shark. Maybe we can sell the shark.
It's not a
What am I gonna
chest.
do with the shark?
Okay, so it's not a chest. It is a small, medium-sized crate that will probably be easy to carry if you have decent strength. If not, it will require 2 people to carry it.
Weird, we have more than 2 people.
Wait, before we go, can I look into the shark's stomach to see if it has anything?
You're gonna have to cut it open to do it.
Actually,
Yeah, I'll
yeah,
use my dagger.
that's my question. How do you actually want to inspect this? You could basically pry open its mouth and try to see through on the inside, or you could basically use your dagger to basically dissect the underbelly.
I'm gonna
and
try to dissect it.
Okay, you want to try to dissect it. Okay, I would say make me a... Hang on.
I think it'd be dexterity. Probably.
Dexterity, or... Because since this is basically her dissecting it in the sense of cutting it open and probably doing stuff, in the sense that of tracking and or stuff, I'm thinking it might be a survival check. I'm thinking.
That would make sense.
It would make sense since you are not technically doing animal handling. You are basically trying to harvest some
It doesn't
of...
even matter,
Yeah.
because I have the same score and everything wisdom. So, whatever you want.
Yeah, so make a survival
Medicine,
check. It's a
nature,
survival
or
check.
Survival.
Yeah, a nature or survival check.
I'll do nature.
Okay, do a nature check to see if you could...
Medicine,
I really know
not
sharks. God.
Okay. I would say with your extensive knowledge of reading back at your time at the Temple of Apollo, I believe.
Eating.
Of reading, not eating, reading.
You ate a bunch of sharks while
I ate a lot of sharks.
No, you didn't eat. You read books constantly. So like I would say you learn a lot about other things. So one book would have animals, one book would have politics, and so on. So with your dagger, which dagger actually are you using? Are you using like the basic one, or are you gonna use your magic one?
I'll use the nice one.
The normal one?
The nice one.
Oh, the
'Cause
magical
that's what
one.
I usually have on me now.
Yeah, the dagger of Bastet. So you use that, you carefully dissect it, and inside you see fish. So some sea fish, I don't know, some fish, but I'm thinking maybe some tuna. I'm thinking tuna salt water. I'm not 100%
Yes,
sure.
tuna, salt water.
Okay, so some tuna, some small octopuses, and so on. So basically just a normal diet of a shark. So nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Why did you try to open up the stomach of the shark?
Well,
See if it had eaten people.
yeah, and something that they had on them at the time.
Well, it bit me, but I killed it.
Well, like I said in the previous episodes of how the Sockturn Mazurite crystal works, is that it could corrupt the environment. But since it was in a sealed container, it didn't have access to the environment to corrupt it.
Yep.
So if you were considering that maybe these sharks were corrupted or mutated, they were not.
No, I was
Yep.
thinking like
She was
people
thinking
come
that
here a lot.
It ate a
Maybe
person's
shark
hand,
ate it.
and that hand had jewelry on it. Shark had
Yeah.
jewelry in it. But people actually do find pieces of metal and stuff in shark stomachs.
Yeah, because they
Not
don't
that
digest it.
unusual.
They just swallow it whole.
Yeah,
Also, I just
but
Especially
like no.
magnetic
look at
metals.
What?
So,
I just
Bring
looked
the
at the sea. Oh, go ahead.
let's bring the shark and the crate with us on the boat.
Yeah.
Sharks are valuable. Their
Yes.
skin can be used as sandpaper. Their meat is considered a delicacy.
Yeah,
Well-
shark fin soup.
Yeah, to anyone who would watch this episode, understand, I think shark fin soup is, I have not tasted it, but I admire sharks. So, like, in advance, to those who admire sharks and do not think this is a joke, it is a joke in a sense, so I apologize. Just a disclaimer.
Is it that controversial now?
I think so, since a lot of people are saying...
Sharks are endangered, so I would not
Yeah.
say to eat sharks now. But if I lived 80 years ago, I would try a shark.
Yeah,
They weren't endangered.
yeah. Yeah.
Also, I
I
just
mean,
looked at
80 years ago, our population was like 1 billion people, so eating some of the more
Yeah.
odd things wasn't as weird.
Yeah, so, you were saying
Yeah,
something?
Eating shark
Uh,
is like eating dolphin. It's just taboo nowadays.
I looked
Thank
at
you,
the seahorse
thank you now
stats.
for that dark image that people would even eat dolphins. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
They're weird.
Okay.
Reason why it says dolphin safe tuna.
Okay. So, Adrian, you were wanting to do something?
I was just looking at the seahorse stats and looks pretty bad. Not sure why
Yes.
anyone would
Seahorses
choose a seahorse as a familiar other than
For fun.
Well,
They
that
really hide-
or as a druid to transform into. Again, like it's a bit
I think they
limited.
have really high camouflage.
nope.
That-
They have nothing.
That or you could
Looking
use the octopus, which has a ink cloud.
Looking at what a clipper is though first.
I'm assuming it's because it's the only creature a druid could turn into that's that low CR.
Yeah. You see overhead some seagulls flying by, squawking, mine, 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 mine. Little joke
that's
there.
not what seagulls sound like, right?
I know, but a little joke and humor there. because
Yes.
because I love those sequels in that movie. To those who don't understand the joke.
A clipper has 60 feet of dark vision, which is a little bit odd compared to an
Um,
octopus.
Normal.
Okay, so what is it called? A clipper?
Clipper. But we can come back later. Before we should
Yeah,
leave now.
send me the name of
Yeah.
that creature's stats. So we're not, but the name of the creature, so I can look that up. But yeah, so you guys decide to like take the stuff that you found, put it into the little dinghy, and basically go back.
Go back.
Okay.
Row your boat back downstream.
Hey,
Okay.
I made that joke last time.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Trying to get it like that. Okay. So who's rowing again? Same
Same
people.
people.
who rowed
Same
back.
people? Okay. So I would say that the shark and the crate is somewhere here in the back. Okay. So you guys row back until let me get to the town. Until you get back to well, where do you want to end up? Do you want to end up here again, or you want to go to any other dock?
I'm gonna go with let's return the boat from where we took it from.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this dock here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Within like 3 hours. Nobody will notice it's gone.
yeah. So you guys make it back there. I would say it's probably night, probably 10, maybe 11 at night. Since it takes you a couple of hours to get from there with a rowboat. So you get there. Nothing seems abnormal for where you are. So what are you guys gonna do?
We
Let
can
us go
sell
to
the shark
Let's go to a
to.
fish market to a.
Well,
sell the
maybe, just maybe an idea. Maybe this crate is a bit more prescient than the shark right now.
Do you want to bring a giant shark that you cut open already to see the Lord?
Well, okay.
I have no issue with that.
Okay, so to those who want to try to sell the shark, who wants to do that?
Adrian has pretty good charisma.
Okay.
He can sell it.
Okay, and who wants to do the crate? Because if so, I would split you guys off to doing specific things if you want.
Neil will go take the crate with Calypso to the fort thing to see the Lord, while Adrian sells his shark and then comes to meet us.
Okay, so you want to take the crate to the notice board over here, correct?
No,
To the biologist.
I want to take it to the fortress to go see the Lord.
Okay,
Walls
so
and the guards.
yeah, so the question is, I believe only Adrian has been there. I believe Calypso and Nail have never been there.
I think we should take it to the archaeologist.
No, okay. So archaeologist, so basically it's basically a scholar. So this person studies in all forms of research. So basically he lives here, which is the noble son. The head researcher also lives in the castle. Well, not castle, but
Okay, we've been there.
yeah. But I no, you guys only met them at the guild hall over here. You have not set foot in here. Only Adrian was able to set foot in there because he was escorted with Kim.
Well, can we go to the guild hall to request a meeting with the scholars?
You could totally do that if you want, but judging by the
They're probably
time,
s- yeah, they're probably sleeping right now.
it could be a bit difficult.
I suggest we go to the castle keep.
I don't
whatever
trust
you
the
wanna call
Lord.
it.
Okay, again,
What do you think the
it's not
scholars are gonna
much of
give
a
this thing?
castle. It's more of a like a walled estate, not a castle.
The walled estate has more walls than the city does.
Yeah, I don't know if it is castle or not. Like I would just say it's a
It
fort.
looks like an outpost.
Yeah, it looks like
It doesn't
a
really matter.
fort. I would say, yeah.
I mean, we can go if you want now.
I mean,
Is Adrian able to lift the shark on his own?
yeah, it's a reef shark. It weighs like 70 kilograms.
Yeah,
Well,
he has
you
strength to
would have to
handle.
make a strength check, and remember the bottom was cut open, so you would have to basically tie it back. Not basically to use rope to basically secure it and everything.
Besides,
Yeah. So I would say there is rope. Well, you could also use your Hempton rope that you have with your inventory if you have the I believe it's called the Explorer's Pack.
Yeah.
So if you have the Explorer's Pack, you would get like 50-foot Hempton rope, so you could use that to tie the shark and everything. So you could use that, and then you would need to make a strength check to see if you could carry the shark on your own.
Okay, he'll do that then. He'll tie it and then he'll try to lift it.
Okay, make
Ah.
Ooh, sorry. Make a strength check.
I'll make an athletics check since he's proficient in it.
Okay.
Right. Natural 20.
Okay, you manage to whoop with one motion. You get it over your shoulder.
Okay.
So Adrian,
there's-
you're going to go and probably sell it to the market if you can.
Yeah.
Okay. While Calypso and Nail are going to try to get to the notice board or the foot.
Yeah. Ooper.
So Nail and Calypso, do you want to go to the fort or the notice board, or do you want to wait until morning?
We do not want to wait until morning with the random corrupted crystals. There's a lot more than the one crystal we have.
Yep. And this
Okay.
could be the missing crystals that were stolen from the camp, so...
Here's the thing now. So I don't really want to get them involved with the smuggling aspect of this. Or tell them how we found it.
Okay.
How we found it. So go right ahead and keep all that information to yourself.
I mean,
Don't
they would probably want to try to investigate that. I mean, you would have to roll a good deception check against their insight, so, you know... You better
Yeah,
pray
so-
to the D&D
Not
gods.
deception for me. I have no idea how any of this came to be. It has just happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
But,
only...
so
it would
maybe
only
you
be
should go in?
so...
Sure, I'll go in and ask to talk with people of importance.
Okay, so... Okay, where are you guys going? Are you going to the notice board, or are you going to the fort?
Anyone's even going to be at the notice board at this time at night?
I would
I mean,
say...
we can
I
stop
would...
by the notice board on our way to the fort either way.
Yeah.
'Cause you kind of have to go like this route.
Adrian will say you would have to get a notice to speak with the what was it, the king of this town, or
Well,
the
no, we have their favor.
the noble
The noble-
lord.
We have their favor, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Besides, we have something of importance. The guards will sit there and can go get the Lord, or whoever he pointed in charge of the night watch.
Okay, I'll see you guys later then. Adrian will go.
Actually, I'll go with Adrian because I can't go there.
Well, I
Oh.
can't
Well-
lift this chest up myself.
Great.
So
Well,
Cart-
I mean, you would have to make a strength check.
Well, don't you have that disc? Magic do. Just
Sure, I mean,
you
that's
still have that.
10 minutes, so let's loady disc this thing.
Okay, so who's going where now? Since you guys decided to update me on this, so Adrian, you're gonna go to the market, and Calypso is probably wanting to go join, while Nail goes and basically delivers the contents of the crate to the Lord's estate where the head researcher is. Correct?
Yep,
Okay.
sounds like a plan.
Okay. So just waiting for you to say that, hey, I cast my disc spell, so...
Yep, I do the casting of the magic.
Okay, so you do that. You transport, so do you want to stop by the notice board or go to the Lord estate first?
Let's stop by the notice board and see if anyone's even there for
Okay.
guild representation.
Yeah, and it will take some time for you guys to get to the market, so I would say Nail first. Okay, so Nail, as you get there, there are some guild representatives doing some cleaning and managing some books and jobs at the board. They see you coming in and say, "How may we help you, sir?"
Yes. I have a object that was supposedly of great value to the Lord. I need to speak with him about it.
Give me a moment. I need to look up my NPCs now. So you wish to speak with Lord Jackson, is that correct?
Yes.
I would
He deals with a recent event concerning his missing son.
Then, if you wish, we could hold the contents for you while you, go, because judging by our time, he must surely be busy during this hour.
This would be of great importance to him.
The representative turns to one and basically whispers something as the other one leaves the room and says, "Very well, please have a seat. We will see if we could contact him immediately."
Okay, I'm gonna sit down with just this floating disc just floating right beside me with a crate on it.
Yep. And while that is happening, Calypso and Adrian, you make it to the market. The night market is up and running. A lot of people selling goods and not much activity. So how do you want to sell this? Where do you go? Well,
The fish stall.
so you go to I guess the butcher, I guess. There is a butcher.
There should be a fishmonger.
A fishmonger.
Fishmonger, a
Butcher, whatever. Again, this is more of the marketplace where you sell and trade goods. It's not exactly the butcher / fishmonger because they will probably be more at the docks area, but
be all over the place in reality.
yeah. So, do you decide to look for people?
Yeah.
That could probably sell this stuff? Make a... Would that be an investigation? I'm thinking yes. Make an investigation check.
Is it at night?
It is at 11, so yeah, it is at night.
Would that be persuasion or perception though? Because investigation is more in like more detailed.
Either or.
Like,
Okay, so yeah, it is a perception. My apologies.
an 11.
Okay, I got an 11 as well because I would do disadvantage.
Why?
Oh, wait, no, I got a 7. No, I got a 7 back.
Why do you have... Why did you roll 2 perception checks, Calypso?
I have disadvantage because I can't see at night.
Ah, right. Well, I would... well, like, there's lights, obviously. There are street lamps and torches and everything. Obviously, you could... So it's basically dim-lidded. So you would not...
okay, well, still 11.
Yeah, still 11, okay. So, you guys don't see anything that could be resembling to a fishmonger or butcher. But you could, pardon me. You could go see that general store person, or you could take this shark to the blacksmith's dwarf brothers to see if they could use this for any crafting of tools if they want. Again, it's totally up to you what you decide to do with it.
Like a shark tooth chainsaw or something.
The only thing they would use from it would be the skin as sandpaper.
Let's go look at the docks for if there's a fishmonger over there. Agent will say.
Alright, it's your shark.
Okay, so you guys go alongside the docks. During that time, Nail, the representative comes back and say, the Lord will not be able to come, but his assistant will be coming here for the information in regard, along with the Lord's son. Is that acceptable?
Wait,
Quite?
yes.
Okay.
I know his son. We've had dealings.
Okay. So, the representative says that, leaves. The door to the guild hall opens. You see the Lord's son. You see Kanan Jackson as he comes with the assistant to the Lord, as he goes to you and sits and say, hello, Nail. I did not expect this meeting at such a late hour. What is the urgency?
Well, later this eve, me and my companions, the ones you met when we were rescuing you, decided to go on a rafting trip for some reason, and we found an outcropping of rocks in the ocean, and we found this crate near those outcroppings, and it seems to have been the missing supplies from your expedition, the ones that were of extreme importance to you.
You see
Wink,
his
wink,
eyes.
nudge, nudge.
Yeah, his eyes kind of like go wide, and he says, "Are you saying that the contents of this crate contains the missing specimens?"
Yes. Those, what's the word for geology specimens? The lithoid specimens from your recent expedition.
He kind of like says, "Thank you. May I inspect the contents to see if it is true?"
I would prefer if we did not take a look at them in such an open place.
He kind of like,
I'm
he turns,
uncertain of who could be watching.
he then says, then we should return back to the estate and do this with the head researcher.
Right, I do believe you have certain protocols that may be of use there.
Yes, please help us transport this crate safely to the estate.
Okay.
We will reward your party for finding the missing supplies, obviously.
Yes, my other companions are currently dealing with a shark they happen to kill, trying to sell that.
Ah. Was this crate found near the kelp bed cove?
I'm not certain what you mean. I'm not familiar with this area. So we simply took a rafting trip out to enjoy the sea air.
He kind of strokes his chin and he says, well, I will be sure to ask your party members this later, but for now we should get this crate and the contents secured. And he is going, along with the Lord's assistants, to guide you back to the estate where the head researcher is, along with the Lord. So that is happening.
Let us go directly.
Yep.
The current mode of transport, we can be there very quickly.
Yeah, so they came by carriage, so with the carriage,
stand on the the disc with the box I can read in the carriage noticed right behind us.
Yep. So yeah, you make your way to the estate. So the gates open, you go inside. At this time, I would like Calypso and Adrian to make perception checks to see if they can find a butcher or a fishmonger alongside the docks.
I
There we
definitely
go.
find it.
And 18.
Okay. Adrian, you do see a building that is, basically... pardon me. A building that's, over here, where you see a sign of a picture with a, anchor along with the fish, encircling it, and you presume that this could be a fishmonger or, fisherman. You don't know. But there seems to be a light inside. So you could investigate it. It's entirely up to you.
Adrian will go walk over with the shark over his shoulder and knock on the door.
Okay. You knock. There's no answer for a minute until the door opens, and you see this grizzled, large, muscular man who is wearing no shirt except for his pants, and you see a couple of bruises, scars, and everything all over his chest. You see that he has a hook for a hand and everything, and he says, "Oi, what do you want at this hour? Can't you tell it is time for me to sleep?"
Are you still open? I have a fine specimen to sell. As you can see, he gestures to the shark over his shoulder.
He looks and like, "Well, Poseidon be with you. Please come inside." You go inside, and the smell hits you immediately. You smell the pungent smell of fish, fresh, rotten, old, new. A bit some tools still dirty from a day's work of chopping up fish and other sea creatures for his work. And you see on the side, you see some fishing rods, some harpoons, and everything. So yeah, you go inside and say, "Tell me, lad, where did you find this shark?"
Just over by the reefs.
"Ah, you mean Kelpbed Cove. Ah, they are quite abundant there."
Yes, killed it with my bare hands.
He kind of like,
Sword.
yeah, he kind of looks at it and sees like the sharp entry and exit wound of a blade and say, "Your bare hands, huh?"
Yes, by bare hands I mean my sword and my hands.
Ah. Well, what do you want to do with it, sir?
I'd like to sell it. Sorry for coming so late at night. We didn't return to the island until now.
Ah, I see. Well,
And I don't think you'd want to purchase a night-old shark. That's
yes, so he looks at the shark, basically inspecting it, rubbing his hand over it to test the skin, opens its jaw and uses his hook to look at the teeth and everything and say, "Since this shark is not wounded as much, there's only one exit and entry wound for the killing blow. Judging by the quality, 20 gold."
sounds good.
He hands you the stack of gold coins to you, and takes the large shark, well, reef shark, to the back, and we'll get on it for the evening. Is that all?
Adrian will turn to Calypso. Do we need any shark teeth?
No. But how'd you lose your hand?
The I knew someone was gonna ask that. They always ask that. Because okay, so the fishmonger turns to you and say, "I lost it to a great white when I was fishing in the kelp region up north. This great white was such an amazing find. It got the best of me though, but I managed to injure it, at least." He kind of like chuckles, kind of like with a whole less than sanity state.
You think it's still out there?
Oh, I hear the rumors of the scarred white shark. Ooh, a mighty find, and beasts like that will be such a prize indeed.
What would you pay for that one?
I would not pay anyone. I would bag the beast myself.
Okay. I'll look at his hands. Definitely.
So is that all?
When you look at his hand,
Well, I guess his not hand.
His hook hand, you mean?
It worked out great. Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah, I'm getting out there as fast as I can.
Okay, so you leave. Adrian, do you leave alongside her?
Yeah, sure. He isn't. I'm not. He doesn't really need shark teeth. Can't really think of anything he can make with it.
A necklace, obviously.
It hurts my heart.
No, he doesn't need a necklace.
Alright, so you leave. And where are you guys going?
I guess we can meet up with Nail. We'll start walking over there. I came up with the cover story, Adrian. We're all good.
Well, the question is, Nail is already at the Lord's Manor estate, so if you are wanting to go, you would probably head over to the notice board of the guild hall.
Would I?
Well,
I think
again,
we would expect that he'd be at the estate, right?
you
maybe
would
not.
expect, you don't know.
easily go there and ask someone.
That,
easily tell
or you
you
could
I
use
went to the
message.
estate.
That, or you could use message to contact him.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I'll contact him using message. Not sure where he is though.
Just turn around, 360.
Pew 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 pew. Become a satellite dish.
Well, how do you message him?
I'll point in the general direction of the notice board and cast message.
Surprisingly, the general direction of the estate as well.
I would say, yeah, you do pick up on the message that Adrian is sending to you. Nail. So, yeah.
Are you still to the notice board, or are you on your way to the estate right now?
We're at the estate.
Okay, we're on our way then.
Okay, Nail, you enter inside the gate of the estate, and you are greeted by some guards and everything to make sure that, hey, you're not gonna be doing any harm and everything. And like the son of the Lord says, it's fine. He saved me. He saved the research commission. It's all good. And you guys go to the building to where the researchers are being held up along with the crate. You make it there. You see the head researcher is basically asleep at his desk, as he is basically sleeping on a book, basically, at his desk.
I know that feeling. So I'm gonna walk up to the head researcher, grab a small book, lift it up to that head high, and drop it.
Okay, you do that.
I know how that is.
You do that, he immediately jolts up and like, who dares to... Oh,
Sorry, I
it's
couldn't
one of
help
the
it.
people.
Who saved your life? Yes.
Who saved his son's life?
No, this is the head researcher. We saved his literal life.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the father. The father is like at his big building over here or such. And everything, so...
His father is doing important stately things, most likely personally inspecting his maids.
Yes.
Okay. So, you make it inside, blah blah blah. So, yeah, the
head
research...
researcher, I
Yeah.
think I found something he lost.
Yeah, so the research assistant, Kanan, says, bring the crate up onto the table over there, as he gestures to it. And where you see another crystal, the same crystal that you got from the larger crystal cluster from the forest.
Anyone else in this room?
Some other researchers who are working the midnight oil.
I'm gonna look at them and say, "You heard him. Put the crystal on the table. Put the crate on the table."
They do that, and
Saber.
yeah, they do that, and the research assistant opens the crate and says, apparently they found our missing crate of specimens from the forest, and says, ooh, and everything. And one of the researchers say, how did you came across this?
We were taking a road trip into the ocean and found an outcropping of rocks. I went to look for oysters. I pull out the sack of oysters I have. And
Ooh.
it was just, there was a rope leading into the water. Well, I don't know if you've met one of our companions, but that was the perfect bait for her. Her very grabby hands to go look for something, and she pulled it up.
I see. Do you know how it got there?
No.
I
I do
see.
believe that somebody put it there. It seemed very intentional that somebody put it there. It was attached to a rope after all.
I see. Well, the specimens are secure. At least that is good. We can now work twice as fast now to figure out a way how to subdue this corruption faster. And the research assistant Kanan leaves the room as some of the researchers carefully take the crystal samples out of the crate and begin to work on them cautiously in a safe environment. And you see Kanan, after a few minutes, come back with a pouch and judging by the sound, you could tell it is filled with coin. And he says, "Here, please, these are some of the earnings I collected while working as the research assistant." He gives it. "This is my entire month's pay."
Your entire month's pay. You have a very good job, sir.
Mostly, it's also from my father as a daily or monthly allowance. I really don't care for it, but might as well give it to people who has saved us twice. And as you open the bag, you see 500 gold pieces.
Thank you. Well, we could just leave them in the water to corrupt nature or who knows what worse. And luckily, the people who took them definitely haven't noticed yet. Because we just got back from our rafting trip.
Indeed. We still need to find the perpetrators who took the samples.
Dust to create the fingerprints.
We will investigate thoroughly.
Do you know if the guild kept any records of who went on that mission to come find you?
I'm pretty sure they did.
Well, you may want to start with any of them.
We would investigate. We would ask the town's guard and the militia to investigate. Do not worry.
So, how is the quarantine going with the forest?
Reports say it's going smoothly. No issues so far. There has not been any breakouts, so I must say it is quite good. All considering.
Did your preparations for our journey in 2 or 3 days?
Yes, it is going well. We have all the supplies, food, weapons for the guards, who would also be escorting us alongside you. Everything is going smoothly.
Good.
I just hope in the report that you and your companions gave us that this owlbear is very non-hostile to us. Hopefully.
It would be as hostile to you as you are to its protective charge.
Noted. We will be very careful on how we interact and study the blossom tree, he air quotes, as you say it.
Well, the tree is covered in blossoms, so there's not much of a stretch to name it that. If it wasn't for its odd magical effects, it would be beautiful to look at.
Indeed. So is that it?
Yes, I do believe that is it.
Okay, so you decide to leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait out in front of the guard shack for everyone to arrive.
Yep. So, I would say you all see Nail outside of the estate. I will let you roleplay that.
But how'd it go? Adrian asks.
Well, I was able to turn over the crates. They were curious of where we got it from, but as I have no idea what was going on tonight, as I look at Calypso and stare kind of daggers at her, they
I
were
smile.
happy to accept my explanation.
What'd you tell them?
That we found it near an outcropping of rock.
Mm-hmm.
That we were taking a rafting trip into the middle of the ocean. They didn't seem to care that we were rafting into the middle of the ocean, apparently at the middle of the night, but yeah. I don't think they
Well, it
cared
wasn't
after I
night.
told them.
When you went there.
The sun was... We were still rafting into the middle of the ocean.
Okay, so where this clump of rocks are, it is basically the boundary between the cove and to the ocean. So basically, the clump of rocks is basically the boundary to the open water.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about you all, but I am in desperate need of a bath.
Yes. For somebody who's covered in salt, that might be an appropriate course of action for the both of you.
Yeah, please,
Okay.
Adrian, you smell like the shark.
You were the one who cut the shark open and got guts all over yourself.
Washed my hands.
In salt water.
But we all rode for like at least half an hour in that boat with it, so who knows how we smell. Probably horrendous. Probably like that man we just met.
We
Okay,
also
let's go to the-
received a
I'll go to the
small
bathhouse.
payment. And I'll show everyone the small sack of 100 gold. I mean 500 gold.
gold.
Yeah, so you could share it out amongst yourselves, or you could put that in the party funds.
Split. We can split it between. We can split it in 4.
Well, I would say that each of you have a good amount of gold, each of you, so like
Just put in
entirely.
the party funds
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah. Also, Calypso, you did add your gold to your character sheet, right?
What gold?
Okay, remember when you were taking on, like, the quests and everything, and you got gold, and, like, it was then divided amongst you all, and you got each,
Yeah, it's on my D&D Beyond character sheet.
Okay, so it's there, so you have all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes, I'm down to 664 gold with a 350 gold debt.
Debt? Oh, right,
Yeah, remember the armor I commissioned?
for the Mistral breastplate armor, correct?
Half plate.
Half plate. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
so I paid 400 gold and still owe 350
50.
something.
Yes, 350 gold.
Well, I'm going to bathhouse.
Okay. So, are you guys putting the 500 gold in the party funds?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
gonna ask Calypso, does the bath have a cook on staff?
Wow, I never thought to ask. You're
okay.
a genius, though.
I added
I mean,
the
I
I added the amount to the party fund, so you can look at the party funds in the journal section of the game screen.
Okay.
So yeah. So you were asking something about what?
Does the bath
There's a
have
cook.
No, it is a bathhouse for cleaning, no cooks.
Do they have drinks?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm going there.
Okay, so you go there. Who is joining? Obviously Adrian, because he wants to get washed up. So yeah.
Neil will go. Enjoy bath.
Okay, so everybody is at the bathhouse. Okay. Okay, you guys go in. You get in the bath. There seems to be more people. I would say maybe about 50 or so in the large baths of each section you guys are in. so you just go in there to relax, order some drinks, I guess.
I'm ordering some drinks.
Okay.
Well, for myself.
For yourself. So you could get some wine if you want, or cider or whatever things you want. So I would say it would cost you 2 gold.
Okay.
So yeah. And I do believe the bass, I think I did put a amount of how much it would cost for you to use the bass.
Forgot what it was.
Yeah, I think I don't remember.
I think it was 1 gold, or at least 5, either 1 gold or 5 silver. I'm not
I think it
sure
was
what
5 silver for the big bath.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5 silver. Okay, so you could use 5 silver for the big bass, or you could use 10 gold plus 5 if you want service, you know, of drinks and everything in a private bath, you know.
I'll just take the big bath.
Okay, you do that. But you do want drinks with that as well, correct?
Yeah, so 2 gold, 5 silver.
Yep. Okay. So you are enjoying the bath and everything, having some of your alcohol with you, along as Adrian and Nail are both in the bath. Open large bath on the men's side. You guys get cleaned up, no issues whatsoever.
all clean. Adrian will go to. What was the more expensive inn again?
The what?
What was the more expensive inn called again?
The Mox what?
The more expensive inn.
Oh, the more expensive inn, the Dancing Jester?
Yeah.
Well, it's more fancier, but it's... Okay, so the Pegasus Inn is the more comfortable side, so it's 8 silver. The Dancing or Prancing Jester is more wealthy, so it's 8 silver.
Yeah. Okay. He'll go to the more wealthy one, I guess.
Okay, so that would
Actually,
be
no. Actually, no. He'll just go to the regular one, the 5 silver one.
the 5 silver one, the Pegasus Inn. So Adrian, you're heading there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go there.
He tried it once. He doesn't really need to go back.
Yeah.
Neil is going to return to his campsite in the woods.
Yes, to
Oh,
continue.
Neil, come on.
Hey, he's doing his thing. He
I'm
did.
making magic items. I want to be secluded in peace.
Yeah, he is investing his time in the crafting of making healing potions, because you do not know what's going to happen when you take this escort job, so you don't know.
Okay. I wanna...
I like nature.
While Adrian's in his room, he'll try to commune with Ichigo.
Okay, well, Calypso, what are you doing? Are you going to remain in the bath, or are you going to go back to the Dancing or Prancing Jester?
I'll stay in the bath for a bit more
Okay.
time.
Okay. Okay. So, Adrian, you want to try to commune with Ichigo.
Yeah.
Okay, I am using... Okay, is there a Warlock section saying on how you wish to commune with your patron? Is there a section with that?
It's communing with their patrons.
Yeah, communing
Yes,
with
okay.
their patrons.
I don't think so.
Damn. Because
Book doesn't say anything about.
yeah, because there's something with clerics that says divine intervention. I don't know how that works. I'm trying to find that in the
They make a roll to see if they can actually contact their god. Do some spells, luck, communion. So
yeah.
apparently there's nothing in the book about communing with your patrons.
Yeah. So
And
I would
commune and
say
contact
I
other
would
plane
say
after
so
spells.
so I would say you roll a because you have to roll like a d10 or something, and in the sense of divine intervention, but I would say in the sense that if you want him to physically step in combat, which is different. So I would say make a
Charisma check.
I would say yeah, try to see if you could charm him to talk to you. Make a charisma check.
Well, it depends if he actually does want to talk to me. If he doesn't, if he does, he'll just come without
A
provoking.
lot of what I just read, it's just basically the cleric version of communing with your patron, except slightly more difficult. They don't have to answer you.
Okay, so that's
21.
that is a 21. So as well, how do you try to commune with them? Are you basically going to meditate, or are you like how does Adrian try to commune with Ichigo?
He'll summon his packed weapon, which is the flame tongue, and meditate with it, basically.
Okay. Okay, you do that. You meditate for about an hour or so until you finally feel a chill run down your spine as you then hear the familiar voice. What is it, my dear warrior apprentice? Why have you seeked me out?
I want to learn what happened during that battle.
Ah, you wish to learn about what I did in that split second of combat. Is that it?
Yes.
He then says, with his arms behind his back, that is what my people call the spirit form.
Do JoJo music.
I was gonna think Bleach music, but sure.
What y'all talking about?
Anime.
Carry on. I'm clueless.
So he then says, you see, my people were able to channel the spirits of the ancients in certain sword arts, in which we call spirit forms. They are highly regarded as master class techniques, and only a few are able to accomplish them. You, on the other hand, were only able to accomplish it because of your pact with me. If you had tried to done it without the proper training or the proper ritual, well, let's just say you will be coughing up blood more than usual.
Well, I did use that form also in that battle to the other that cost me my reputation in the army. But
Yes. My spirit form that I used on you when I ascended as a spirit. It is highly difficult to master. One that we should never use again unless we do the proper training. But I can share with you some of the other techniques of the spirit forms that I have collected along my journey.
what do I have to do?
You must open your mind. And I want you to make a wisdom check for me to see if you could open your mind.
Come on, Adrian. You can do it.
13. Decent.
You attempt to do it. It's fuzzy. You try to make a good concentration. You find it difficult as Ichigo then says, "Open your mind," as he then places his hands on your head until, woof, you find yourself in the, well, I would ask, what's the one place where Adrian would feel like he is the most happiest and calm? To him.
At his family's estate with this. Yeah.
Okay. So is that Adrian opens his eyes as he is in the courtyard of his family's estate in Firum, in the Firum Empire, in the capital, which is Girund. So Adrian finds himself there.
You look around.
Everything seems to be perfect. Everything is as you remember it.
What am I doing?
What?
What am I doing here?
You then hear Ichigo, we are here to find your center, my dear Adrian. You need to have one if you wish to master the techniques of the spirit form. For you cannot act out with anger or emotion when you attempt these forms. You must have a calm and collective mindset. Which is why we are in this location of your choosing. The best way to make you happy and or calm. And you then see him materialize a sword out of thin air. Now, let us begin your training.
Yeah, this is definitely Bleach.
I was not trying to take inspiration from that, okay?
But you did. I mean, entering an inner world to learn how to control a superior form.
Well, hey, that could be freaking like Jedi or freaking other stuff, okay? You don't know.
This is how a soul
Especially commonly
learns
used
to
in
control
shaman.
their Bankai.
It's commonly used in shaman cultures. With drugs, so could be. Just
Whatever.
a common idea.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, like, Neo could also be part of, like, I don't know, some anime culture. I mean, I don't know much about your character development. Or Calypso, okay, you don't know. Anyway, back to it. So, Adrian, you see Ichigo basically take out this sword out of thin air. What do you do?
I'll summon my flame tongue, I guess.
You do that, except your flame tongue looks different. It is not your flame tongue anymore. It seems to be the same type of blade and weapon as Ichigo's. It is a long sword, but with a type of curved blade.
Okay.
He says, "First, you must learn how to properly defend yourself when you are facing multiple enemies. That is the only reason why you nearly fell during that night." And he then says, "I want you to strike at me."
I'll just roll the flame tongue since it's
Long
a long
sword.
sword.
Yeah. So it's just
But just
a...
ignore the
Yeah.
ignore the 2d6. So 22 to hit.
Okay. So you go to strike at him, and he kind of like, with a swift motion, he then, somehow deflects or parries your attack, and he remains unscathed, and say, "Not bad, but try again."
Nani? How did you deflect my attack?
He then says to you, as he is pointing the sword at you, "You do not know much about the attacks of my people, which is why I think I should drill that into your mindset for further techniques." He then says, as he then gets in a battle position, as he is going to lunge towards you and attack you.
Okay.
What's your AC?
16.
Okay. So, he goes to attack you, and with the one, he kind of like goes up in the air about 10 feet and comes down with the sword as he kind of like cuts you like down from the side and everything. And you feel a sharp pain from that as you stagger back.
Sorry, just 1 second.
No worries.
So just a question, have you seen Bleach?
Yes, I have seen Bleach.
Okay.
And no, Ichigo is not basically the name of Bleach that I went with. I just looked up some freaking Japanese names, and I thought Ichigo was the best name to pronounce, okay?
Well, there's a reason why the main character's named that too.
I think I remember commercials for that show, like on Toonami.
That's where you would have seen it. Years ago.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Okay, so, Ichigo just slashed at you from jumping up in the air and slashing down at you with your sword. You feel sharp pain as you then stagger back.
Okay. Do I take any damage or just pain?
No, you just feel pain. No damage. Huh. That was a basic attack. That was nothing much, but you still feel that pain, don't you? Let that pain be a reminder. In combat, you must not show weakness. Now attack me, again!
A 16.
So you go to attack him again, and he does the same thing. He parries the attack again. Too slow. Again.
A 13. This keep on rolling worse and worse.
So you go and attack again. He parries you and he just says, "Again!"
There we go, 24.
You go, you attack, but your attack was a bit wide as he kind of like parries and he basically pushes you to the ground. And as you're on the ground, he points the blade at you. The road will be difficult. You must have discipline, self-control. You must not let your emotions cloud you. Oh my god.
Yes, what will I do then? What should I do? Train hard?
He then says, "I will teach you the first basic form that all of my people had to learn in order to properly defend ourselves. It is called the Tetsu form. Now, I wish for you to block all of my attacks. And I am going to roll 3 attacks. And I want you to subtract the attacks. Actually, hang on. Let me look up how this works, how parry works. D&D parry. Okay, Battle Master. Okay, so when another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus your dex modifier. So I want you to roll the superiority die, which is going to be, I believe, a d6.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's a D8, but
D8. Yeah, it's a D8. Yeah, I just checked it. It is a D8. So a D8 plus your dex modifier, and you take reduced damage whenever you use the parry option. Okay.
So, that is a 4.
So okay. So you would take okay, so 4 minus 11 I would say is 6.
Yes.
Okay, so you take 6 slashing damage as you stand, as you basically take the full brunt of his attacks. As you stand, you actually learnt how to parry, because one of the attacks you did parry the attacks, which was his final attack. And you feel the exhilaration that you were able to complete this. And he then says, "Remember my words carefully, Adrian. Arrogance will get you killed, but fear will bring forth caution. Always remember that." And he kind of like sheathes his blade and gives you a traditional Japanese bow as the image fades as you are awaken and you're in the... Oh, he muted.
I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. So you awaken in the room. Everything has changed. It's just now you have memories of the Tetsu form technique embedded in your memories. And I will copy and paste that in the game chat. so this is the Tetsu form. So you do use the superiority die. No worries. So yeah, with that, I would say you are done. Do you decide to go to sleep after you do your whole training thing with Ichigo?
I don't need sleep. I need answers. He'll train.
Okay, how do you train?
He'll go. He goes outside. He goes
Probably
to the woods.
through this section here, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Nail, what are you gonna be doing?
It's the middle of the night, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Okay, you going to bed, you sleep, and everything. Calypso, are you still in the bath's house?
Well, I'd probably be leaving. Very pruny. There's no way that store is still open, right?
What store?
The general. The
No, I would say it's pretty, at midnight right now. No way, you could open it. Go to it, because it's probably closed, yes.
Okay, can I cast Disguise Self as that shady guy that I bought Artemis Giggle from?
Sure. If you could recall him, make a wisdom check to see if you could recall, what this guy looked
No.
like.
Okay. Oof.
Yeah, you try to remember, but you don't get a clear image. You get there, though there are some discrepancies in the, disguise self.
Details aren't right.
Yeah.
It's like trying to recreate a me, but they moved one over with the eyebrows, just a shade of blue.
Okay, well then I'll just drop it. And go to the dancing jester. And go to bed.
Are you sleeping with the same person in the same room, or are you getting your own room?
Yeah, I'll go to her room.
Okay, you do that.
No, spend the extra gold.
Yeah. Wait, you spend the extra gold as in...
She
No, I
doesn't.
said
She's getting her
don't.
room.
Oh. Okay. So you're basically just bunking in the room with Sia.
Yeah, but you know, like, interact, like, not just like showing up and stealing her bed.
Yeah, you do interact with
you're
her and
not-
everything and all of that, so yeah.
So you're not a complete freeloader. You're just mostly a freeloader.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's, I believe, the
with
third
benefits.
night. You are now on the fourth day. You all wake up, no issues whatsoever. Adrian, through your training and then you went back to bed, you feel that there is some change within you, but not enough to basically, I guess, evolve your skills.
Okay.
So what are you guys going to do now? Everybody wakes up. I know Nail is probably going to be doing his potion making, so I would need him to make an intelligence check. And he rolled a 16, which he succeeds. And I guess you're also going to send your owl out to get more healing herbs.
Yeah, looking for things.
Okay, make a perception check for your owl.
You're all natural one, but luckily he has advantage.
So yeah, your owl goes there to do its searching. So it's a 16. You did that. I need you to roll a d4 for me plus. What's your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier?
Yeah.
3.
So a 1d4 plus. Did I say?
Last time you said it was just a +1.
Yeah, so it's just a +1. So you make 3 healing potions. And
Okay.
after the hours of making that, your owl comes back, and he comes back with about, I would say 10 healing herbs.
Each herb was supposed to be worth
1
4.
gold.
1 gold, yeah, 1 gold, so 8.
So yeah.
Okay.
So that's that. Adrian, what are you gonna be doing?
He'll train in the morning, and then because he's disappointed that he doesn't fully understand it yet,
Okay.
and yeah, see how that goes.
Okay. Calypso, what are you gonna be doing?
Okay, so I would like to go to the general store.
Okay, the general store is open. You go there. What are you looking for?
I need a resin burner, some candles, and just see if there's anything interesting there too.
Okay, so you said a resin burner?
Mhm. Oh, and some like frankincense or something.
Okay, yeah, some incense, basically.
Yeah, but resin, not the spiced one.
Not the, okay.
Like not the stick, the little clumps.
You mean, okay, wait, as in the incense?
Yeah, you know, like when you burn frankincense, but it's like it's a resin. It's not like a stick of spice like other incense.
Okay,
Sorry, I know it's hippie shit, but
no, it's just, like, I don't know what it is and everything, so I'm looking through the, items list and everything, so, you know, like, how many candles do you want?
just a few,
Like, how much is a few for you?
like 3.
3? Okay. Because 1 candle is worth 1 copper.
Okay.
And for the resin, I'm thinking of that type of incense. I would say probably maybe... I would say for the essence of it, 5 silver.
Okay. And how much for the burner?
The burner, the resin burner?
Yeah, it's basically just like a metal pot.
Okay, so
Kinda
say like an iron pot, basically. Just say that, so I would know that.
I don't know if it's. I don't know. They're usually a bit fancier than iron pots, but I mean, they're not they're like
well, I'm using
$30 in real life.
yeah, but I'm basically using the item list from the player's handbook to basically say that. So I would say it would be 2 gold.
Okay. And does he have anything interesting?
I want you to roll a 1d100 for me.
Okay.
Give me a moment. So 69. Ooh. You find a crystal doorknob from a door that is basically like on one of the vacant shelves.
Okay. I will ask the shopkeeper if he can check in the back to see if he has any other resin types.
Okay, the shop owner of the general store does that. They
And I will
leave.
run and swipe it. But I will minor illusion put crystal knob still there. While
Okay.
he's gone.
Okay, so I want you to make a stealth check and a sleight of hand check, and then I would say you successfully cast the minor illusion. So make your stealth and sleight of hand check. Okay. You successfully and quietly snatch the crystal doorknob and use your minor illusion magic to make it look like that it's still there.
Okay. And then I will pay for my items.
Yeah. And and what else are you planning to do today, or is that it?
Okay, I will go head over to Nail, because I want to use his spell book. And maybe his help to cast Find Familiar.
Okay. So you head on over to Nail. You see Nail making his potions and everything. So Nail, you see Calypso coming towards you. So I'll let you roleplay this however you see fit.
Are you busy?
Kinda.
Kinda. So not really.
No. I mean, I'm just making stuff.
Okay. Do you want to help me for a second?
With?
Casting a spell?
Sure. What kind of spell do you want to cast?
Is his owl around?
His owl is around, yes, just perched on a little branch on a tree.
Okay. I'll point to the owl. That kind of spell.
You want to summon an aspect of yourself into the physical world?
Is it of myself?
Typically, yes. Although some people can make pacts with powerful creatures.
I'll just use myself.
That is a wise decision.
Okay, so I have the supplies here. What do I do now?
I see. Well, to cast spells, you must burn them, and then inhale the smoke, and then meditate.
Oh, I'm great at that.
yourself. Yes.
Meditate on myself.
It's about visualizing yourself in the form of a creature.
Okay. Then I will take out my resin burner. Very convenient. Put all of it in, light it up, and start inhaling it. It's just like when I tell fortunes.
Okay. You do that. How long does it take to do that, actually?
It's an hour. I think.
Find familiar is an hour.
Okay, and if I recall, you wanted a spider as your familiar, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're using D&D Beyond, you can go to the Extras tab and create your familiar. So I do all the familiar things.
Wait, extras tab. What is that?
So there's action spells, inventory, feats, traits, description notes,
Oh,
and
yeah.
extras. Manage extras. Add an extra. And choose category, and there's familiar.
Oh, wow. Adult white dragon. Jesus.
Yeah, just go with spider.
Oh, is there a search bar?
Yes, there is. There's a filter bar, technically.
Thank God.
Spider, tiny.
Alright. Tiny?
And then when you add it, you can customize it. Especially the type. You can just change it to celestial. I changed mine's name as well.
Would mine be fiend, DM?
Whatever you want it to be.
Well, no, because remember, she also has that whole connection and deal with that individual that none of you know about. I would say,
Whatever you want it to be, since it's
what options are there?
There are celestial, fae, or fiend.
It's a fiend.
Okay. Nice.
Thinking Raven might fit you the most. They have a pretty good stealth, I'm pretty sure.
Nah. Spiders are great.
On ceilings.
Anywhere. And I also, this is not Norse mythology, so no
What
ravens.
is the strength of a spider?
It is 2.
Your spider can pick up 30 pounds.
Heck yeah.
My
Okay.
owl can pick up 45, so.
Owls are old news. Spiders are all the rage now.
Where does it say that?
So the carrying capacity is 15 times your strength. Owls have a strength of 3.
Okay. I will name it Arachne.
Okay.
Yeah, so now if you want to do anything with your familiar, you can just click on it and it'll pull up its stat sheets.
Nice.
Do everything like you normally do.
Spiders have a strength of -4.
Yeah,
That's the
but I mean,
modifier.
it's 2.
We're referring to the raw skill, not the modifier.
Oh yeah.
Also, they have pretty good stealth. I didn't realize how good it was.
They're tiny creatures, so they all get the benefit of being tiny.
I mean, it makes sense. But, like, cats don't have dark vision. It doesn't always make sense. Okay. Yeah, I think that will do it for me. That'll probably take a while.
Okay, so as you begin doing this, you're in a type of trance, and you basically return to, that same area. You find
Here again.
Yeah. You find yourself in that, what was it? Balcony area again, at the table again. In the high rays of this dark, ebony, onyx tower, or obsidian tower. You see that same horned woman, and I do believe I did give her name. I think, if not, If not, I will edit and put the name in here. And I will also pin it. So you see this woman again. And she kind of like... She's not sitting at the table. She's mostly basically overlooking the balcony with her arms crossed behind her back and everything, and say, "So, you are attempting to make a familiar." She kind of like turns as her eyes kind of like glow slightly. "Tell me, are you thinking that it would go so easily?"
Well, I was at least hoping so. But with you, that never seems to be the case.
Well, I did already have that deal with you on 1 month. I would have, say, control of your body, but I would say it's pretty good. But for this, I would say the only thing I ask is that with this, when I am in this familiar form, I am able to communicate with you a bit more easily than communicating with you as a disembodied voice with a minor image to look at.
So you want to be the spider?
I'm saying that I am technically not the spider, but I am able to use the spider to control and communicate. Meaning, I also have control on what the spider will do and will not do. And I could use it as a way to communicate with you, verbally, if required.
I mean, if the spider doesn't mind, it's fine with me.
Then I say
In fact,
this
it
is
might be better than a disembodied head, honestly. Freaks me out.
not a disembodied head, my dear. A disembodied voice with a image of what I look like.
Alright, you can be a spider if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
I do hope you intend to keep your end of the bargain. You know, the one where I used my power to help you unlock that quite easily unlocked case of yours. Because you want to make sure you are upholding that end of the deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's what life is, right? Just deals.
Very well. I will be waiting on the final months on the new moon. She giggles and snaps her fingers, and after the hour is done, you are back, and you see before you, trying to find this, you see before you, well, describe to me how your spider looks.
Black. All black.
Oh, black. Okay. So I would say that it's all black, but you then notice that there was some strange red marking on its the round part. You know, where the web fluid comes out.
Like a black widow?
Yeah, something like that. But except this mark matches the type of mark you have on your arm.
Okay. Fantastic. Alright, thanks, Nail. And then he's probably busy, and then I will start running and then get tired and then start walking back to town.
And I guess the spider is with you?
Yeah. On my shoulder.
Yep. So what do you decide to do now?
Well, I don't know if anyone else wants to try anything, but I will be looking for somebody shady.
Okay, I would say this would be a perception check.
I always do great at this. So close to an 18.
Okay, you managed to look around, and to you, everybody right now, some people to you,
shady.
yes, to some people like you think they're all shady.
Typical. What time is it?
I would say it's probably mid-morning.
Okay, well then, I guess until for a bit, I would try to find a secluded area and try to read over the contents of that bag to see if I'm missing anything about the location of where these smuggling operations might be, or any kind of hideout.
Okay. You do that. You find a good secluded spot somewhere, and I would say the same place you went before at the end of those docks. I need you to make an investigation check to see if you could find anything. Not bad, not bad.
For once, yeah.
Yeah, you do see what appears to be a letter that is basically delivered about, I would say, the day before the illegal fighting ring.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that this writing is basically addressed to the person who had the case, but you don't know their name, because the only information you get is that his name is Mr. I. You don't know much else about that. You just know him as Mr. I, the person that received this letter that probably held the briefcase. He is told by someone named Mr. Hand that he will be delivering the information on the whereabouts of the other safe houses and houses that the bandits use for their operations.
And is there any key in the bag or information about like where this dude was staying?
Nope.
Okay. That's it for me then.
Adrian, you are
Okay, so
yeah, you're continuing training and everything.
yeah, what do I accomplish with my training?
Well, the question is, are you training to master the spirit form technique of the Tetsu form?
Yeah, that.
Okay, by doing that, you practice and practice, and you master it. And by doing so, you basically manage to perfect another spirit form. Because I would say you know 2 at force level. And when you level up, you gain another spirit form charge.
Okay.
So yeah, because like I said, you only know a limited amount of spirit forms on how we discussed this.
Yeah. Wait, what level are we again? Level 3?
No, you're level 4.
Oh, okay.
I believe you guys are level 4. What does your character sheet say, actually?
Mine said level 3.
Okay, so yeah, you are level 3. Sorry, my bad. Oy. Right, because you did gain a level after the whole owlbear incursion, so you did level up to level 3 after that. So yeah, when you are at level... Actually, no. Sorry. Again, it's the first time I'm doing this, so... when you are... So, you're level 3, so you know... You know... I would say 2 spirit form techniques, and you have 1 spirit charge per day. And when you reach level 6, you have 2 spirit charges, and you know 4 other, and you know 1 other spirit form technique.
Okay, sounds good.
So yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Did you post what my spirit form does in the chat?
Yeah, I did in the game chat. The Tetsu form.
Yeah.
That's what the form you do know. In a sense of like what you need to do.
Okay,
so,
I'm just writing down this form now. Tetsu form.
Yeah.
What's the other form I know?
Well, that we have to discuss that because I'm still crafting that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we'll probably not get into combat. Probably. I mean, it depends on what everyone's probably going to be doing. And what people decide to do. Because if Calypso is practically going to try to search for shady people, it might result to combat.
Adrian was actually planning, since he knows it now, he's planning to search for shady people too as well.
Okay. Make a perception check. Yeah.
Perception. 15.
Okay. You notice that there are shady individuals that are basically lurking near your training area. They seem to be mostly watching you.
So do they see me looking at them now, or what?
Yeah. You are seeing them, but they think they are acting covertly, as in you basically succeeded above their stealth check.
Okay. Oh. How many are there?
2.
Adrian, will call out to them. I know you're watching me.
Okay, you do that, and as soon as you said that, they like one off.
Adrian will chase after them.
Okay, you are chasing them, and they are basically fleeing out the gates through the forest here.
What did they look like before they ran off?
They were wearing black leather armor. Some with tattoos and everything. Some that resembles a snake.
Mm.
So are you following them like to the end, or are you just...
Yeah.
Okay. So you find yourself in a forest area.
But I'll be paying attention just in case if there's an ambush waiting.
Yeah, let me just... Okay. So you follow them into the forest until you get to a clearing. You are ways away from Haven's Cove.
Okay.
They are nowhere to be found.
I'll look for them.
Make a perception check.
A 14.
You search for them, but you don't get anything.
I'll send my owls out. Then I'll cast Block of Familiars and send my owls out.
Okay. In what directions?
In like a perimeter around me.
Okay, let me...
So just like a circle.
So let me just get... Where are the owls? There we are. So basically here, here, and here. Oh shit, wait. Okay. Do you see the map now?
Yep.
Okay. So I placed the owls there, so like that, in that pattern.
Sorry, just 1 second. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah.
Okay. So, are you making perception checks for each of those owls to see if they could find anything?
Yeah, they have the same perception checks as me, but they had advantage. So 16, 22, and an 8.
Okay. I would say...
60, yeah.
So yeah, I would say, 2 of your owls identify something off in the woods. Here and here. What appears to be people.
Okay, are they looking at me?
Yes, they are looking at you.
should do again? So there, one's like right here, and the other's right here.
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. I will walk into the forest here.
Okay.
And then I'll roll for stealth.
Make a stealth check.
Roll 21.
Okay. You manage to dive into the shadows, and nothing happens for a while.
Oh no! I'll dive into the shadows and then move towards where this guy is. Go to behind him.
Okay, so you go there and you see. Let me get the pictures here. No, not pictures, but you see 3 individuals here. Do you see?
Yeah, I see those 3 guys. 3 guys.
Yep. So I would say with the owl perception check, you managed to hear what these guys are saying. Like, what happened? Where did this guy go? I don't know. Just stay calm.
Sorry, I wasn't here. We're not. This is just Adrian, right?
Yeah, this is Adrian. What are you wanting to do?
I don't know where I am. Like while this is happening.
You are still. Let me just backtrack there. You are still at the docks over there. And you were looking at
Yeah, that's fine. I was just making sure that like we weren't with him. That's all.
No, he
You can
went
carry on.
alone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but what were you wanting to do, Calypso?
Oh, nothing in particular. I was just saw my token there, so I was like, am I there? But
No.
I think it's from a previous map.
Yeah, it was from the Wendigo encounter.
Just don't die, Adrian.
Yes, I don't plan to. 1 second. I'm just copying down what the parrying ability does into my character sheet. Okay, and Adrian will sneak up. Will cast. What spell? He will cast Shatter on the 3 of them.
Okay, on which targets? Show again. Which targets? These ones? Adrian.
Sorry about that. I'm back again. Yeah.
Yeah, which targets?
It's a 10-foot sphere, so.
Yeah, but which targets are you wanting to target?
These guys.
Okay, so these guys here. Okay.
Yeah.
And so shatter. So painfully erupts. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. So they need to make Constitution saving throws. Okay. Let me pull up their stats. Give me a moment to find them. Okay. So GM roll 1d20 plus that. And what's the savings throw I need to make? The like the DC?
14.
14.
Oh, here, this was better. There we go.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you for that. Two six. Wait, why did I do that? You were only targeting those two. I rolled for the other guy here. I feel so stupid.
Yeah, it's What do you hit this guy to as well? Are they all in a 10-foot sphere?
I really hate that some of these maps are not as accurate. Like these, this guy is like further away from here. These guys are basically hiding out in each tree on the ground near the trunks. So I would say these two are more likely close together, probably within 10 feet. Cube.
Yeah, target these two guys then.
Okay. So they both succeed the throw, the saving throw.
So they take half damage. So they take 9 damage.
Okay. And since that was the surprise round, I am going.
My sword is already there. Because
Yeah,
I've had it.
Yeah, your sword is already at the ready. Let me pull up the initiative roll. Okay, make
What kind of weapons are they carrying?
give me a moment. I need to add the turn. Okay, so Adrian, make an initiative roll for me.
Mm-hmm. A 10. Dang.
Plus. Damn.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention I have my owls there now too. All 3 owls. Or just this one as well. Just this owl here.
Okay, wait. Repeat. Are they?
I forgot to mention I'd also have this owl here too as well. So like, or out of the range of the chatter.
Okay, so you mean? Okay, so do you bring your owls back together?
No, I'll leave this. I'll leave this owl here. Keeping
Okay.
an eye on that guy.
On this section here.
Yeah. Because isn't there a guy here too as well?
Well, guy or guys, you don't know.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna do with this owl?
I was bringing it over here too as well.
Okay.
Like in the trees.
Okay, this owl as well in the trees.
Yeah.
Well, basically, it's not anywhere near the shatter area, so yeah.
Yeah.
There's no risk of it getting hurt. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. So since that was surprise round that you did with the shatter, it is now this guy's turn. So he's gonna turn and he is going to take out his hang on, do these guys also have the same? No. This guy's gonna take out a heavy crossbow, and he is going to aim it at you.
Was the Tetsu form, is that in bonus action or?
Okay. Crap. I actually did not say that. I did not say if it was in bonus action or not. Shit. Yeah, I would say it is a bonus action.
Okay. So he has to roll an 18.
No, he has to roll above 15 to succeed on it. A wisdom check.
Oh, okay.
But remember, that was the surprise round that you did.
Mm-hmm.
So you're doing this on your surprise round.
Oh no, sorry. What's going on? He's shooting at me or what?
Okay, no. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing.
Oh yeah, I have to roll.
Okay.
Saving throw.
No, okay. So, on your turn, in the surprise round, you casted Shatter. That was an action. Yeah. You still have your bonus action. Do you use your bonus action on that turn to activate your spirit form?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that. I need you to make a 15... No, not... Oh my god. A 1d20 wisdom save. Wisdom check.
Natural 20.
Okay. So you succeed. So at the end of the spirit form, which would last for a minute, you will not take any psychic damage from failing that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with that, the Tetsu form you are using is a type of battle stat that increases the user's guarding and parry strength. So your AC increases by 2, and you gain the parry ability from the battle maneuver thing of the Battle Master with Fighter. So basically, the superiority die, which would be the 1d8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy is going to roll for his heavy crossbow. Goes poorly, so he fires and misses. Next is this, Right, next is this guy. And he is basically, wait, how much, so it was 18 minus what?
They have to roll above an 18, to hit me.
No. Okay, Shadow, which was 18, so divided by that, so 18 divided by...
They take 9 damage.
Yeah, so they take 9 damage, okay. So they are looking very rough. This guy here, he is basically going to take his short crossbow, and he's going to aim for the sky, and this bolt has a different type of style. He shoots it into the air, and it creates a little puff of explosion and sound, and that's going to be his turn. Now on you.
Okay. I forgot to mention the owls have initiative to have an initiative score too as well.
Okay, so do I do it for both or
all 3?
Oh,
so it's they have a +1 to initiative. I'll
yeah, roll them, please.
9, 2, and 10. So I go first.
And 10. Okay, so give me a moment to... Okay, so that's... Okay, so yeah, you go first.
Which is unfortunate because I wanted them to go first, but Adrian will run over here to this guy, say Wrath, and activate his flame tongue and stab him or slash at him.
Okay,
15?
which one you attacking? This guy?
Yeah.
The one that just shot off the bolt in the air, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah, you do hit him.
21 damage.
He is dead.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's your owl's turn.
Okay, so this owl right here will fly down.
Well,
to
actually, it's not that owl. It's this owl that goes.
Oh, that owl?
Yeah.
And then he'll be staying there, keeping an eye.
Okay.
On those 2 guys.
Yeah.
If they start moving towards me, he'll squawk and call their
Position. So next is this owl here.
Okay. So what's this guy holding and what's this guy holding?
Okay. This guy shot you with a heavy crossbow. This guy is holding a scimitar.
Okay. He will fly down to this guy and use the help action so that next turn when I attack him, I have advantage to hit.
Okay.
And then once he does that, he'll fly behind a tree.
Okay, so next is this guy. He is going to come after you, and he is going to attack. And since you moved up, I would say... This guy is way... I really hate that it's not accurate. I know there's a thing I could do, it's just I really hate it that it's not. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, this guy is going to attack you with his scimitar. That's gonna be plus that. What's your AC?
18.
Okay, that misses. And that's it for his turn. Next is your owl over here.
This one will fly down and give the help action for this guy too as well.
Okay.
Let's see what other things I can do with the help action. I forget. Types of movement, vision and light, falling, food, role playing. Combat. Okay. Oh, here's the help action. Okay. You can lend your aid to another creature on the completion of task. Okay, yeah, that owl will do the help action to give me advantage on attacking this guy too as well.
Okay. Now it's gonna be back in the initiative order.
And then he'll fly away.
Okay, and I believe 1 minute is how many rounds in a minute?
10 rounds.
6.
6. Wait, what?
It's 10.
10 rounds. Okay, thank you. So at this point, you then hear the bird over here squawk, and people are starting to move.
Okay.
So same number of people.
Does he manage to hit or?
Okay, hang on. I'm adding the initiative rolls here.
Okay.
So hit what?
Hit me. Do they manage to hit me?
No. Again, they were rolling for initiative, as in, like, on this turn, they're now rolling initiative to do their turn. So, going in initiative order, this guy is going to attack you. So he drops his heavy crossbow, and he takes out his long sword, and he is going to attack you with both hands, with holding it with both of his hands. So it's going to be a 1d10 for the damage. Uh, 21. That hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 1d10. Let's see. That's going to be 11 slashing damage.
Okay, and I take 8 slashing damage instead.
Wait, what's your dex modifier?
+2.
Right, so that's gonna be 3, so you take 8 slashing damage instead.
Yeah.
And if I recall how parry works, let me look it up.
It's a reaction to use.
Yeah, it's a reaction to use, and you can only do it once per turn. So yeah. So yeah, next is going to be this guy over here. This guy's, he's going to move up. So one. Actually, give me a moment to do a whole measure. Gonna move up right there, and let's see, what's the range on his thing? It is 80, so yeah, pretty sure he could see you. He's gonna do a roll with his short bow. Not short bow, short crossbow.
Would I have like slight cover because of the trees and stuff though?
Yeah, you would have slight cover, so it would be at disadvantage if I recall. Is that how cover works?
I think cover adds something to your
AC. Yeah, so remember you also get a +2 to your AC whenever you use the Tetsu form.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you have half cover, you get, I don't know, a certain amount of cover. Look that up. Well, does 21 hit?
1 second. No, that misses. The cover gives me a +3. I'm pretty sure to AC.
Okay, so that misses. Next is this guy. He's also going to do the same. He's going to move up, and he is also going to take a shot at you. Uh, 16, so that's going to miss. Next is you, my friend. What do you do?
So I will bonus action cast Hex on the guy in front of me.
This guy? Okay, he's hexed.
Disadvantage on Dex with Dex stuff or Strength stuff, and then I will attack at him with advantage with my Flame Tongue. Would Green Flame Blade hit this guy too as well?
Don't you mean blue flame blade?
Yeah, blue flame blade.
What does it do again?
So a creature within 5 feet of the creature I'm attacking takes my magic modifier in damage.
Seeing that he is very close to you, yeah, they are within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Okay, if I hit though. Ooh, natural 20 on this guy.
Which guy?
This one right here.
Right. Okay, so do the damage.
So that is a why is this a +9? Oh, because I doubled the dice, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20, 25, and then that's a 12. So 37 damage to this one guy.
Damn.
Wait, no. Well, actually, no. There's another D6.
Right. Because of blue flame blade.
No, because of Hex.
Right, hex.
So that is a 41.
Okay, you deal some good damage on him. Still standing though.
And this guy takes 4 damage.
This guy?
Yeah, this guy right here takes 4 damage because of blue flame blade.
Yeah. That guy is dead.
So basically, I like slash, and then a blue flame leaps from that guy and hits that guy, killing him.
Yep. So next is your owl over here.
Okay, I'll have I'll have it fly here and give me the help action, and then fly off so that he can't beat.
Target which one?
This one right here.
Okay.
But I have advantage on hitting him.
Okay, next is this one. The one in front of you here.
I'll have it fly and give me advantage on attacking this guy too as well.
Yep, you're just using those advantages to your aid.
To my advantage, you say? You could also say?
Yeah.
But and what else? So I have another owl, but what can that one do?
Yeah, so you could have it like probably attack the guy.
I'm not sure if Unfamiliar you can attack with it.
No, your familiar is summoned, and your familiar also have stats with attack, so you could have it attack.
I think I'd have to use my action to use it at attack. It says.
Okay.
Yeah, Familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal.
Got it.
Yes, familiars cannot attack. Not unless you're a chain warlock.
Okay, so what are you doing?
So I'll have this one. 60 feet. What's the movement? Oh, it can fly 60 feet, so I can get there.
Yep. So you fly it over there, so it could give you the help action.
Yeah, and then. But since he used all of his movement, he won't be able to move away.
Yeah. So next is this guy. He's gonna move up the same. And he is actually gonna take his longsword, and he is actually going to attack one of your owls.
This one is in the air. You can't hit. This one is in the air. You can't hit it.
Well, how high up in the air?
So it was it was here originally. So it moved 15 feet. So like 30 feet in the air.
He can ready an action to attack it when it gets in range, though.
That is true. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d4 to decide what he's gonna do. Okay, he's going to hold his action with his heavy crossbow, basically aiming it at you when you decide to come out of the trees, or if you try to get any good sight lines. Next is this guy, and he is going to attack you again. $22.
That hits. Right. Actually, no. Use his advantage.
Right, he has disadvantage. Right, sorry, my bad. Right, because he's hexed. $18.
I have 18 to armor class.
Yeah, but remember, you also have your AC bonus with the Tetsu form.
Yeah, that's with Tetsu form.
Okay, so yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
1d10 plus 3. That's gonna be 11 damage, and he's aiming for, so yeah, he's attacking you with that.
I did. 6 damage instead.
Okay. Next is this guy. This guy is going to, move over here, and he is going to take another shot at you with his crossbow. Does 15 hit?
No, that misses.
Okay. Next is this guy. He's also going to move up here and try to take a shot at you again. $22.
That hits.
Yep. I love that you are fighting these guys alone when everybody else is doing something else. Also, you sound far away. 7.
7 damage? Okay. Looking kind of bad. My turn now?
Yeah, your turn.
Okay.
Also, are you close at the mic?
Sorry?
You sound far away. Okay, that's weird. Hang on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that was weird. It was on my end that it was acting up. Okay, so yeah, it's your move. What do you do?
Okay, I'll cast Hexblade Curse on this guy.
Okay.
So this is what it does. So I gain additional damage, so +2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so make your attack roll. With advantage, since you're getting help from your owl.
26.
26
That's definitely a
hits.
hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. The only reason you are succeeding in this fight right now is because of your damn owls.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
So,
15. That's gonna be 15 damage in total.
Yes.
No, that's
fifth edition.
that's 17 damage because of the Hexblade's curse.
Right. Well, regardless.
And then also +6.
Yeah. Well, regardless, this guy's kaput, dead. Well, I mean, it depends if you want to go non-lethal. I mean, like, I don't know. Because again, that's your choice. That's your choice.
What?
I said it's your choice if you just want to outright kill these people or you want to, like, deal with them non-lethal so you could interrogate them.
I'll leave this guy unconscious for
The
incapacitated.
This guy, right?
The guy that I just hit.
Okay.
And then I gain back 7 hit points back, so...
Okay. Next are your owl's turns.
My owl's turns. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll have all 3 fly to each of these guys and give me the help action.
Okay.
And then once they give the help action, they'll fly away out of range.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so next is this guy. He's gonna take his He's gonna use his heavy crossbow. Can't pronounce. And attack you.
Attack who?
You. He's going to attack you.
Looks like there's a tree in the way right here.
Yeah, so... Yeah, 17 is probably not going to hit.
Yeah. No.
Okay, next in the initiative order, this guy, he's going to, like, move up very right in front of your face as he's going to take a shot at you with his short crossbow.
Well, he's disadvantaged because he's too close.
Well, regardless, he's going to try to take a shot.
Oh yeah, I meant to transfer my hex to another guy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it on this guy right here.
That guy? Okay.
Yeah.
So his attack misses.
This guy too?
Yeah, this guy misses the attack because it's with disadvantage.
Yes.
This guy's going to move up and he's going to attempt the same thing.
But he has disadvantage on it too because he has hex on him.
Yeah. Misses. It's your move.
Right. Okay, so I'll take cover behind this tree right here.
Okay.
And then peek out and fire at this guy with Eldritch Blast.
Make the attack roll.
22.
Oh yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
So 11 damage plus 6 so 13 damage.
This guy
This guy right here.
Yeah, this guy's boop. He's done.
Bonus action, transfer hex to this guy.
Okay, and your owls now. Same gimmick. They're going to owl, but one is not going to be doing anything. So
this one will be in the way of this guy.
Okay. This guy, he's going to move, and he is going to get a bit closer here. Well, here. And he's going to take a shot at you.
I have full cover because of the tree. If he's standing there.
Yeah. Misses, regardless. Next is this guy. This guy's just like, hey, sad. If he drops his crossbow, he's gonna go in and he's gonna try to attack you.
Okay.
1d20 plus.
What is he using as a
Weapon? Scimitar.
Scimitar, that's a light weapon. That's not finesse, though.
Yeah. And he has disadvantage. Because of Hexblade's curse. He misses. It's your move.
He misses. Okay. Swing at him with my flame tongue. He just comes in and then just sees a flaming longsword in his face.
Yep.
11, even with advantage.
Misses.
Okay. That's my turn then. I can't do anything as a bonus action yet.
Okay, next are your owls. You're gonna have this owl come here to give you advantage while you have this owl.
Used to distracting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this one will fly away as soon as he gives the help action.
Yeah. Okay, this guy, he's going to attempt to do the same thing. The 20.
Oh, wait. Neil, do you know if familiars can take opportunity attacks, though?
Familiars can take the attack in any way. Unless
Sorry, you
they're
cut out there.
Familiars. A familiar cannot attack in any way whatsoever. Opportunity attacks, nothing. They can use items.
19.
For which guy?
This guy is attacking you with his heavy crossbow.
That misses because of cover.
Mm-hmm. Next is this guy. He's going to attempt to attack you again. This time he is going to have freaking disadvantage.
So he just like shoots and then just hits right in the
tree
trunks.
trunks. Yeah. Well, that's bad. One's a 9, the other was a 21. So yeah, it's with disadvantage, so he misses. It's your move.
Okay.
You got lucky. You got lucky, punk.
Yeah, attack. 27.
Yeah, hits.
18 damage.
18
and a D6.
damage.
19 damage.
Yeah, so you're attacking this guy, correct?
Yeah.
Boop. Boop.
I'm down.
So, what are your owls gonna do?
Then a bonus action transfer hex to this guy.
Yep.
All three will go over to him and bug him.
Like,
One of them will give the help.
walk!
Give him the help action.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Give you the help action. So, like, all of this is happening, and, like, he just, like, fuck this! And, like, he is going to beeline and run towards the forest.
Okay, 70 feet, I think. What's the range on Eldritch Blast? 120 can still get him. I'll move 30 feet. That's about 30 feet. And then I'll shoot him with Eldritch Blast
Make the attack roll.
with advantage.
And he is partially covered.
16.
16. 16 misses.
Okay, okay, then after that, he will tie this guy up with his rope,
Okay.
and then what's the strength of the owls? Strength is 3. So, how do you do carrying weight again? Guys?
I am not sure.
Ability to carry things is 15 times your strength.
15 times your strength, so 3 times 15. That's
I think you
45.
get half movement though, right?
So that is, give me a second, let's do the over D&D 5e. Ability scores. That would be under the pushing and pulling and all of that nasty stuff.
What I'm planning to do is have all 3 owls grab
Lift
on,
together.
lift together with the rope.
Okay.
Drag
so
them with me.
In carrying, your strength score determines the amount of weight you can bear. The following terms define what you can lift and carry. Carrying capacity or carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. This is not normally a problem, blah, blah, blah. Push, drag, or lift. You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or times 30. While pushing or dragging weight in excess of your carrying capacity, your speed drops to 5 feet. Strengthen. Size and strength.
So
Large
with-
creatures can bear more weight, thus tiny creatures can carry less. For each size category above medium, double the carrying capacity for each size. Reduce. So your elves can't actually carry all that much. Technically, they can only carry half of 45, but
Since there's 3 of them,
calculator.
3 of them. How much does this guy weigh? I'll be taking his armor and his longsword off of him and his heavy crossbow.
Okay, this guy is wearing a splint mail. He has his long sword a short sword, a heavy crossbow, and that's it.
I'll take all that.
He's
Take all that.
he's a medium humanoid, and
Medium
he's
humanoid.
a human.
Oh, taking all that stuff off of him. Is there any? Does he have any valuables?
You do find a coin purse, 15 gold.
15 gold. Okay. I'll check all the dead bodies too as well.
Yeah. So the other person that ran away, you don't get his shit. So
Yeah.
So yeah. So
Are you
I
going with
had.
this guy as
Okay, wait. Hang
average?
on. I'm calculating. So it's 2 gold and 5 silver times 4 for each dead person, dead bandit.
Mm-hmm. So there's how many dead bandits again?
4, and
4.
the amount of money you find on them is 2 gold and 5 silver for each bandit.
So that's like that's 8, but then that's 10 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, and anything else special, like any magic
Magical stuff? Nope. Nothing, just regular scimitars, light crossbows, everything else.
Adrian,
Okay.
your character has 8 strength, right?
He is 10.
10 strength?
Yeah.
So you can drag 300 pounds.
Yeah,
Or lift
but
150.
I'll just have the owls drag him.
Wait, do we
That was-
all have? We all have. No one has above 10 strength.
Yeah, the only
Nah,
person that's
here.
basically the main strength guy was Zug Zug.
Your owls would find that difficult.
Don't mistreat your familiars, Adrian.
Since they can't even drag 100 pounds.
What's the max can they drag then?
It's just short of 70.
So 70 times 3.
No, together they can drag 70.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just carry him. So how much does he weigh without all his like heavy stuff on him though?
I would say probably maybe 110 pounds.
So yeah,
Okay,
you can
yeah.
just pick him up and carry him.
Yeah, I'll just carry him then.
Fireman style.
I'll be going back to Nail's camp with this guy.
Okay.
And the owls will be keeping watch around me for about an hour until they disappear.
Okay, so you go back here.
Also, I do take the crossbow bolt. So they had I do take the crossbow bolts though.
The bolts themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Each of them had, I would say, about each one. I would say they each had about 10.
Each one had 10 crossbow bolts on them.
Yeah.
So 40 crossbow bolts. Okay.
Now I hear it.
Forty of them. Okay. Did any of them have like a hand crossbow?
No, they only had light crossbows. You're searching for a hand crossbow, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh wait.
You can just buy one of those.
I'll take the light
Probably
crossbow. They had it. One of them had a light crossbow. You said?
Yeah,
Or-
a light crossbow.
Yeah, I'll take the light crossbow then. And then I'll be carrying this guy off to Nail's camp.
Okay. So you take him all the way here, which takes you a couple of hours. So I would say, Nail, you are mostly focusing on your medicine making, so you have no worry for that. Calypso, what are you doing in this time?
After my failed trip to the city, I'd probably head back to Nail as well.
Mm-hmm.
After I was done reading.
Yeah. So I would say all of you do converge eventually together. First Calypso, then Adrian, and all of you see Adrian basically dragging behind him a person that is unconscious.
Yeah, this
Are
guy was the one that tanked my natural 20.
Are
Wait
you
a minute.
gonna sell that one too?
Sell him?
I was making a joke about the shark agent.
No, I plan to interrogate him. I was being watched.
I wonder why.
I'll throw him down, by the river.
Okay, you do that.
I'll cast Disguise Self as a.
How?
A god?
I'll cast Disguise Self as Adrian.
Why?
How badly hurt? Because she wants to be weird. How badly hurt does Adrian look?
He's below half right now, so he's at like a 2 hit point. Or, actually no, he's at 8 hit points now because he healed himself. With the Hexblade's curse.
And I'll try to wake up the dude. Like,
Not yet.
splashing water on him.
Not yet. I want to take a short rest first.
But I cast Disguise Self.
Well then, take a long rest then. And what are you doing looking like me? Adrian will ask.
I don't know. It's just the first thing that came to mind. That's what I did last time
Last time when?
at the fighting pit, where you murdered a bunch of people.
Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Don't.
Why?
Because I don't want you ruining. Going off looking like me and doing bad stuff.
I never done anything bad.
What you were probably doing at the fighting pit was stealing from the people. So I don't
What
want
were
you
you doing at the fighting pit?
Well, I don't want you stealing from good people looking like me.
Okay, I give you my word, I won't.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
He'll take a short rest.
15 points of health.
Who does? You?
Yes.
Okay, well then I won't cast it until after his short rest.
Why does everyone come here dying, mostly? Or has problems?
Well, because
Say hi.
I did say hi to you
Hey,
when
Neil.
I came in. Hello. I just don't want going into town with this guy and looking all hurt. So you heal me with cure wounds? Okay.
Adrian, just do me a
Healing
favor and don't kill this one. Okay? I might have a plan.
Okay. So with the cure wounds, and then using a hit die, he's back at full.
Okay.
Okay. And then is the guy awake yet? I think it takes a long rest for somebody to become conscious again.
Something like that, or that you could give him one of the healing potions to heal himself.
No, I'm not giving him a healing potion.
Or good berry.
Do we even have any good berries though?
Nail will
Yes.
probably have good berries.
I make them daily before I go to sleep.
No, okay. Here, can I have a good berry? Just one is fine.
Sure.
Poor Nail. We
Thank
just
you.
use him.
So you give the guy the good berry to wake him up?
I'll bring him to the river. Drag him to the river and give him a good berry.
Okay, he wakes up.
His like hands together or something.
Yeah.
Hands and feet together.
Yeah, he's already tied up.
He is bounded.
Yeah, so he slowly regains consciousness.
And sees me standing above him with my flaming sword.
And he sees a shorter version of Adrian standing beside Adrian, looking at him.
He says,
Sternly.
I must have been concussed.
You point his sword at his neck, which is on fire. And who sent you? Who sent you to watch me? You roll intimidation, or if he doesn't answer, I'll roll for intimidation.
He looks at you and says nothing.
Okay. Can I have advantage since I have a flaming sword at his neck?
When you have a person standing right next to you, they can just use help. So
Okay.
yes.
19.
This guy says, we're sent to keep an eye on you by some other person. And if necessary, take you in alive.
Who was this person?
That's for you to find out.
I will push his face underwater. and then
Don't kill him.
and then after about 30 seconds, take him back out again.
Like,
Tell me who sent you.
I ain't saying shit, so piss off.
He'll go in the water for 40 seconds now.
Oh my god, this is just too good.
Adrian, maybe he needs a lighter approach. Maybe try to, I don't know, befriend him.
He tried to kill me.
Yeah, everyone tries
I don't
to
think
kill us.
that'll work.
That's just business.
Take him out after 40 seconds.
Okay.
Now, tell me who sent you.
Some dumb punk of a captain sent me. He was.
What was it?
Captain Craig?
He then turns to the other one, to you, Clips, and says, he spits like on the floor and like, Apparently you took something of his, and he's wanting it back. And he's really wanting it back. He was even willing to do a whole hostage thing.
Well, you
where
picked
is
the
he?
wrong people. Well, you picked the wrong people.
Where is he?
Yeah, where is Captain Craig?
I say, I don't know. He contacts us.
Through who?
Through freaking messenger birds.
Messenger birds. How do you reply?
With the same messenger birds.
Did he tell you he was gonna send one in the future? Anytime soon?
He said for us to send word if we ever gotten the merchandise or interrogated some punks who took his merchandise.
Okay, and what's the merchandise that we stole exactly?
I don't know. Said some crate he had off the coast.
Well, that's great. How about we do an exchange of goods? Cause, we didn't really mean it, so we can give it back to you. But we need to know how to send word.
There's a trunk of a tree. You ring a bell, and a messenger bird will pop up.
And where's the tree?
About north, half a mile
From the town?
Okay.
of the town.
So all he said was for you to send a message?
Yes, if we ever got the merchandise, if you were holding it, or if we interrogated you, to send words so he could have words with you, or whatever.
Okay, excellent. Well, how about we go to that tree right now, and you can write a letter that you have interrogated us.
Bite me.
You want me to bite you?
No.
He goes down. He goes underwater for 50 seconds this time.
You just see bubbles, like, bubbling and everything. Him struggling until he stops struggling.
No! Hold up!
I pull him up.
He is
What did I tell you?
unconscious.
Oh my god.
I give him a good berry. If I ask Neo, can I have another good berry? Just give me. Can I have a couple or a few?
I give him 3 good berries. Try
Thank
not
you.
kill people at my camp. I'm gonna be living here at least until the end of today.
Yeah, Agent, I think me stealing things is the least of the smear on your reputation so far.
What? It's just for the good of the town, and myself too, and for you guys too as well.
No, it's good if he stays alive and we can find out where this captain is.
Yes, I am keeping him alive. I'm giving him a good berry right now.
Just be more careful, okay? That's all I'm asking.
You give him a good berry, he's again awake.
Hey again.
If you don't want to die again, start talking.
It says, I won't be doing your dirty work. I told you where the damn thing is. I ain't saying more.
Wait, where is it? You never gave us a location.
I said north of the town, half a mile, near an old tree
Does he-
trunk marked with an
Does he have a
X.
bell?
An
Does
X.
he have a bell on his person? Or did any of the does he have a bell on his person? I'll check
No,
his
no,
stuff.
the bell is inside the tree trunk.
Yeah, I think the
Oh,
bell
okay.
is inside the tree trunk. It's a magic bell that summons pigeons. It's the mighty pigeon bell.
Yes.
And that's why we bred pigeons, was to use them as messenger birds.
Yes. I will. Is there a signature that you write down on these letters?
What?
Like
Like,
does he like have to write a signature onto the letter that he sends to the captain?
No.
okay.
Okay.
You know what? I think we got started on the wrong foot.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, he says so. You could make an insight check.
Yeah.
Because all he could be doing is lying his teeth.
Can I prep some Artemis giggle?
Do what you want.
Are you giving me the help action for insights, Calypso?
No.
Don't
I'm
know if
prepping the
If
pipe.
you want to help action for that.
Yeah, I don't know how I would help you out with that.
Doesn't make
Like,
sense.
oh, he's scratching his eyebrows.
Okay.
I don't know.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, as far as you could tell, he is being truthful.
Do you want a hit?
Ahead of what?
What do you think? Artemis giggle.
My fists. No.
I don't do those type of pleasures.
What? What's the
Give it
point
to him
of
anyways.
your whole line of work? Okay, I'll put it onto the incense burner and just hold it up to his face. Don't want me to
No!
just
No! Keep that away from me!
Too bad.
Yes.
Just accept it. I'll take a little bit too.
Are you holding his head still so he can inhale it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, we also do have the calm emotions like pedals too as well.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to waste those on this guy. Come on.
Well, that's isn't that expensive
Not really.
and hard to get?
Nah.
Not really.
I mean, I got it in like 2 seconds, so.
That's like saying pot is hard to get in the United States.
Oh, that's Adrian asking though.
No, Adrian. I can get you some if you want.
No, I don't
Just
want
say
any.
the word. Okay, I'll hold his head still for like a couple minutes while he inhales.
Okay, I need to make a constitution save.
Also, you said he doesn't do it, so it's probably a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And he was struggling to breathe a few minutes ago in the water, so.
Yeah. Well, let me see.
Yeah, he fails. A couple of whiffs and he is high off his walks.
Hey man, how you feeling?
Ooh.
Great. Oh, I'm guessing you probably want to help us out in that letter, right?
He just nods.
Great. Perfect. Okay. Adrian, do you have any paper? Or nail?
You have a diary.
I know, I don't know, really? It was 25 gold.
What do you think my paper costs in my book?
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Okay. I'll just take out my book and my pen. Give it to him. Alright, right?
He
That you've
is
interrogated
bound.
us.
He is bound, remember?
Oh, yeah. I'll
Um,
release one of his hands.
Oh, his hands are bound together. He can still hold a pen and write.
Oh.
Well, I think they might be behind his back. I'll tie them in front of him.
Yeah, okay, you do that. He starts writing and everything.
Mhm.
And he, after a few minutes, he finishes.
What does it say?
Okay. What does it say?
He says, mission accomplish. Cargo, shit. Cargo found and safe for immediate pickup.
Great.
Okay,
All right.
we can
I'll
go
get
to
up
that tree.
and Adrian, you can do what you want with them now. I don't care.
This guy like a criminal of some kind?
Well, he did just attack people he didn't know, so probably.
Yes.
Wait, so he attacked you, Adrian, randomly?
Yes.
Why
Well,
don't you
they
just,
were watching me.
why don't you just
and
give him to
then-
the city guards so they can lock him up?
Because then they'll know that we're involved in something.
So, the Lord already knows we're involved in something.
Listen, I don't trust the Lord, and I don't trust the guard, and I definitely don't trust this captain. It'd be
You
best if we
Adrian
just keep
Ward?
this to ourselves.
Do you think the Lord and the captain are working together?
Very possible. I'll relay to them all the stuff I know about the Raven and the notes I've been finding. I'll definitely give the logbook to Nail because it's too boring for me to read.
Mm-hmm.
Is there I'll ask the guy now that he's high. Is there a signature you usually write?
You see at the end of the page, there is a symbol, and it looks like to be of a serpent.
I'll copy that symbol into the book in a
Yeah.
different page.
Yeah, are you able to copy handwriting too as well? There's a
I can.
I knew
I
a few
actually
people.
am proficient in forgery.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I was about to ask. You're like a charlatan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Well,
what are we gonna
you
do
not necessarily.
with this person? He's an unarmed prisoner. We can't just kill him.
I have a plan.
Does your
Doesn't matter to me.
involve killing him?
Yes. I'll take him. I'm not going to kill him here, obviously.
Adrian, be careful. If they find the body, it could go back to us.
Killing him
I would.
anywhere is wrong. He's an prisoner. He should be sent to jail to pay for his crimes.
That's for you two to
but
decide.
I have an idea with this spot with him.
We could take him to the tree.
No. Wait, actually, are you able to cast disguise person and people on other people?
I can't.
You can't.
No, I can only cast it on myself.
Is that like out of character? Is that just like for arcane tricksters, or is that real?
No, it's disguise self. Like you can only disguise yourself.
Okay.
I think there's something a warlock can take later where you can disguise like a
form?
bunch of people.
Yeah,
something like
alter
that.
form.
Alter form is just the advanced version of disguise spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Disguise self is a range of self.
Are you perhaps proficient in disguise kits.
It?
I am.
Do you
Well,
have
how
a
about-
disguise kit?
I'm
How
looking.
about we purchase one in
I don't
the
have
town?
a disguise kit, but we can buy. Oh, I do have a disguise kit.
Yeah. How about we disguise him as me, and leave him by the tree,
Yeah, that's
And
a
then-
good idea.
and then you using disguise kit, disguise me as him.
I only have one kit, so I would need another one.
How many charges does a disguise kit have, though?
Pretty sure it's just one.
That
It's a
is-
pouch of cosmetic, blah blah. It doesn't say.
Most of the time, you can use disguise kits as many times as you want. It's not a charged item. It's not like a healing kit, which has a limited number of uses.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I've used the disguise kit in another campaign, and the DM's just letting me use it as many times as I want.
It's like it has blush and lipstick and possibly
okay.
hair dyes. So it's
It
not
is
like
hair dyes, small
you use
props.
one person
cosmetics.
Yeah, it's not like, well, I used this one lipstick on this one person. Now it's used up. Gotta throw it away.
Okay, well, Adrian, you need to switch clothes with this guy.
That's
Not
fine.
wearing clothes, I thought. Did you take off his armor?
Yeah, I took his armor. They won't be
Give it
paying.
back.
I'm
Oh.
It's in my bag right now.
So you need to wear it.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys want to head to the tree?
Yes. And then we can ambush them later. We can ambush them.
Well, we
if-
should probably
if they-
plan the ambush.
Yes.
I have
We
dynamite.
can. We can. Wait a second. Do I have to be holding the sword in order to make it on fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just use we can make like a line of like a string, attach a string to the dynamite, and I'll light it with my sword.
Yeah, we can do that. I have 4.
Or we could
4
go to
sticks of
town.
dynamite.
We can get some oil, and then you could just set that on fire, and then set everyone else on fire.
I have oil. I have everything.
I also have a bear trap still, or hunter's trap.
They'll definitely fall for that.
What we can also do is I have a bunch of crossbow bolts. We can try digging a pit, cover it with some like twigs, then put some leaves on it,
Work.
make a pit trap. Stick some of the crossbow bolts in the bottom facing up.
I mean, I guess.
A large area in oil and set it on fire when they come. Just set them all on fire.
And explode them.
And sure, we can put the dynamite amongst the oil so it burns and then explodes. How much oil you got?
I have 3 flasks.
We might need more if we're going to set an entire region of forest possibly on fire.
I mean, we can go to town and buy more, because we have to go north of town anyway. But we have this dude.
Yeah, we don't want to bring this dude into
Well,
town.
Somebody will have
one of
to
us can
leave.
go into town.
What's your Adrian Oscar, what's your name? To the guy.
He says, I'm Mr. Ear.
Why are you guys
Mr.
all called Mister?
Ear. Because it's an alias.
Do you know where Mr. I is?
I don't know. He was supposed to meet with us with the documents and all of the plans.
Mm-hmm.
Where was he
Where
supposed
was
to
he
do
supposed
that?
to meet you?
He was supposed to meet us a couple of nights ago during a fighting thing.
So you killed Mr.
Think that
Ear.
everybody died?
Or I. Yeah.
Do you know where Mr. Hand is?
No. We work off the books. We rarely even meet one another.
How do you get paid?
By messenger bird, obviously.
Oh my god, these messenger birds. Wow.
Well, I was using my owls as messenger birds, so
Your owls are magical.
yeah. So I better control them. Okay.
So you've never
So-
seen Mr. Hand?
No. And neither have no one saw me until now.
Okay. Well, did he write a time on the notes? I'm saying that we should do it at night, so they'll have a hard time seeing. I can see in the dark
I
relatively
can't
easy.
see in the dark. Neither can Nail.
I mean, if we're gonna set things on fire, do we really need to see in the dark?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Good point.
saying.
I just love that you guys are planning this while this guy is still tied up and high as hell. I just love this so much.
Gag him. He's not gonna be able to scream.
No, I'm just saying that you freaking got this information from the guy that you put underwater, then you freaking got him high off his walks for the information, and now you were just nonchalantly, as this guy is probably high, like just looking around and probably having hallucinations and everything.
Is it that strong?
It is! He
Nice.
failed! With a 4,
Yeah, tell me your
dude!
hallucinations. That's amazing.
I did say it's
Oh,
like
you got a 4?
marijuana. I did say it's like marijuana.
You don't have hallucinations. I wish you had hallucinations of marijuana. I mean, you can kind of have auditory ones, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's smart, when the fighting breaks out, he'll run away. And not
Well,
get
he's
burnt
died.
alive.
Well, he'll be with us, so you probably
He'll be
won't.
tied up.
You probably
He'll
won't
be-
burn to death. I'll tell him that.
I thought we were gonna put him next to the tree so everybody goes to kill him. It turns out it's
Yeah, but I
actually
thought we
your own
were.
guy and we set him on
Adrian was
fire.
gonna be with him.
No, we're gonna tie him to the tree. I thought the plan was to tie him to the tree. He looks like
This
Adrian,
guy-
so we tie him to the tree, and then when everybody goes to swarm him, we set them all on fire. Isn't that the plan?
Yes, that was
Well, I
the
thought
plan.
Adrian was gonna disguise himself as that guy and stand with him.
That was the plan.
Yes, but Adrian will not be in the area with the fire.
Yes.
We have to be careful, though, about the fire, because we need to make sure we can loot the bodies.
Metal doesn't burn.
Well, it could be paper.
What do you mean it could be paper?
Like, they could have more information on them, like the papers I have.
I doubt they're gonna just stand in the fire.
You never know.
Or that they're so stupid that they're gonna just stand there and get burnt alive.
Well, I'm saying if we blow them up with dynamite or something.
She's just itching to blow people up with the dynamite. She's just itching for it.
I would love to blow them up with dynamite, but we need their items.
We can still make that. We can still make a few pit traps though.
Oh my god, I'm not taking a picture.
Why not? They're pretty.
That is too much manual labor for me.
I can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with the manual labor thing. That's a bit much.
Well, Well, it's most likely going to be dirt. I've dug a few times. You still.
Assume it's dirt, and not 2 feet under is just rocks.
Well, if it's 2 feet under, at least they'll take a few bit of damage.
We could blow up a hole with dynamite.
Too much
Just kidding,
noise.
I'm not using it for that.
Even though that was the reason dynamite was invented.
Yeah, it was invented for that, but it's found a better purpose.
Or I can just continuously cast Eldritch Blast at it. Pew 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 pew. Just force damage, so. Or I can just continuously cast Shatter at it. Because that destroys non-magical items in 10-foot sphere.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would say during the whole fiasco, it is probably the afternoon. I would probably maybe 4, maybe 3 o'clock.
Okay.
We should probably start walking. Wait, who wants to go to town and buy more oil?
You're the one who has the oil. I assume you bought it in town, so you'll know where to buy it. Buy at least
I
2
think
gallons.
I got it as a starter. 2 gallons? How much is that? Like, how many flasks would that be worth?
Flasks of
a
oil.
flask is a pint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some
16.
16 gold.
No, it's 16 pints, so 16 flasks.
And each flask is worth 1 silver.
So that's like
Okay.
1.5 gold. And I mean, I assume if you buy them all at once, you can get it for 1.5 gold, same as silver.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fine. The price is not really the problem. We're going to burn them. So, I will go to town while you guys go find a tree and message me when you find it. If you can. If I'm not.
Okay.
I don't know how message works in character.
It's it can goes 120 feet, and I point in your general direction.
Okay, I might be out of range, so I'll just keep walking north.
We'll travel around the outskirts of town.
Alright, I will start going off into town.
And then once we get to the main road, we will start walking north.
Okay, so who's going where? Just so I get this.
So Neil and
Adrian.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to disguise you. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We can do this at the border.
The disguise thing will happen after.
Yeah, we won't be we won't be ringing the bell until you get back. Disguise me and disguise this guy, Mr. Ear.
Wait, what's the point of disguising you if we're just gonna set them on fire?
To draw them in, of course.
Draw them in. Because if we don't disguise them, they could just start shooting arrows at the guy that will pretend to be Adrian, and that would not be good.
Because they'll get me
I'll go in
alive.
the town.
Higher range, if that happens. I mean, do you think we should buy cloaks for you so you can disguise your possible height and build differences?
Sure, that'll be good. We can hide
Okay,
it.
I'll get a cloak. Cloak. Oil. Okay. Make a shopping list. Nail, do you need anything?
Nope.
Do we
A
have
snack?
a shovel? Didn't you get a shovel or a while back, Neil?
Yes, we have a shovel, an axe,
And a pickaxe.
and a pickaxe. We have all the things to chop trees down, dig holes, and break off gemstones.
Okay, yeah, we can go. I think that's all we need. Well, while we're waiting for Calypso, we can start building the traps.
around the tree.
Oh, I'll give them my oil and dynamite that I already have. If you waste
Okay.
this dynamite, I cannot promise that you will wake up tomorrow. It's very precious to me. And then I won't leave.
And then Adrian will carry the guy to the main road over here, but going to the outskirts of town with Nail.
Mhm.
I'm looking if there's any other kind of traps there. Or actually, Nail, instead of disguising him, we can just put a sack over him and say that's Adrian. Sack over his
You
head.
really need to disguise one of you, I guess.
Yeah.
I have that.
I can disguise both.
Right.
Doesn't really matter.
We'll see what the person looks like after the disguise, whether we're gonna use
Yeah.
the sack or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you could
So?
roll a 1.
Yeah, knowing me, I will roll a 1. So, I'm going to go to the general store, buy 16 flasks of oil and a cloak.
Or just say that you want 2 gallons of oil and they'll give it to you in a container.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Do you have any more of those ball bearings we use in our quote-unquote sparring match back on the ship?
Yes.
Yeah, you could
use
actually
some of
get
those,
ball
too.
bearings. Like, a bag of ball bearings is 1 JP, and each bag has like 1,000.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
900 left and in this bag, and I'll hand it to him.
I have also a bag of caltrops too as well.
Okay. So, I'm going to town.
Okay.
Or 3 bags of caltrops.
Are you gonna use the ball bearings and caltrops as shrapnel for the dynamite sticks?
That, and we can use that, and also
Well, I mean, you
for,
can
as
take
traps too. So
you can take the jars of oil, put the dynamite in them, put some ball bearings and caltraps in them, seal them up again, and so when they explode vigorously with a flaming ball of shrapnel.
yes.
I'm a horrible person, aren't I?
Oh, Adrian will say, "All is fair in war." I've encountered it already.
Talking about in real life, the fact that I came up with that idea. Create a horrible weapon that components that are just as horrible on their own.
Well, that's what some terrorists do, and with
Yep, that's
pipe bombs and stuff.
IEDs, improvised explosive devices.
Mhm. Okay, well, we'll get going.
Let us go find this magic tree.
It's not a magic tree, it's a regular old
Yes.
tree that
With a bell.
with a bell embedded in the trunk.
I want to pretend it's a magic tree. To
Whatever.
make me feel better. The fact we're about to murder a bunch of people at this tree.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it that.
Okay.
Agent's walking there with a smile on his face. He gets to murder a bunch of people.
Yes, and I can't
Well-
wait for more of that concept art that you draw, Calypso.
Adrian,
I know.
alignment.
Chaotic good.
It ain't. Nope. Sorry. No way.
Okay, so Calypso, you are buying flasks of oil and cloaks.
And a bag of ball bearings. No.
And
No,
a
well,
bag
I
of
know I'm
both.
losing that one.
Okay, so ball bearings, cow traps. Are you also getting that?
No, just ball bearings, a cloak, and 16 flasks of oil for pricing reasons.
Okay. So the ball
And I will
bearings.
be taking this from the party fund.
Okay.
Mhm.
So ball bearings is 1 gold for a bag of 1,000.
Okay.
An oil flask for 1 LB is 1 silver. And a cloak, do you want it to be common, fine, or just travelers? Common, it's going to be 5 silver.
The cheapest.
Okay, so that's three gold and 1 silver from the party funds.
Yep. So yeah, calculate that and I'll update the party funds, or you guys could update the party funds.
Actually, chaotic goods. This still what he's doing is still in line with his alignment because chaotic good is like a rebel and somebody he doesn't follow the laws and rules of.
Murder an unarmed prisoner.
Mm-hmm. So it's how much money did you spend, Calypso?
It's 3 gold and 1 silver.
Okay,
Should be
so
671 gold pieces and 9 silver.
gold and 9 SP, which I will do this. Save. Boom. Okay, so you get that, and you are going to go with here.
A good example of chaotic good is the Punisher, I believe.
There's no way the Punisher's chaotic good.
Oh, I would say he is chaotic good.
Batman is chaotic good. The Punisher is chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Mm.
Chaotic good would be like the main character. What's it? One Piece. Remember that anime?
Luffy?
Is that his name? I don't know. I just remember watching it as a kid.
Technically, his first name is Monkey. Yeah, Monkey D. Luffy. Yes, Luffy could be considered chaotic good because he always does what's considered good. I mean, he's not actually a pirate because he's never committed any acts of piracy in the series, like ever.
Well,
But
let's just say Adrian's
the
a different
character
kind
growth-
of chaotic good.
character growth, you became chaotic neutral.
Well, I did. Well, I made a cool magic item recently. I posted in the homebrew chat. That are based off of Venom.
I mean, it makes sense because you have a weird warlock patron that's influencing you, so.
Yeah.
Moving towards neutral, not towards good.
Yeah.
If you want to maintain your strong, good alignment, you're going to need to start cooking food for
To fight your
orphans.
patron.
Oh no, cooking food for orphans or bathing bunny rabbits or something
I don't
like
know if
that.
that's how it works. Like, you can't drink a Coke and then, like, eat a banana and be like, damage done. Cancel it out.
Did any of you guys read though the Ooze of Corrupting Power?
No. I've
Not
not
yet.
read practically any of your homebrew stuff.
Oh.
You have way too much time on your hands.
Yeah, that's because I don't have like anything to do at my work. All I do is just stand there.
Wow, I'm so jealous.
Okay.
Well, if you do read one, I recommend Lose the Corrupting Power because that's probably the most interesting one I've made.
I mean, to be fair, Adrian, I don't really like the alignment system all the time.
Yeah, same here.
People are a bit more complicated than that, but I
Yeah.
would not categorize your character as chaotic good if I had to.
Alignment rarely has to deal with anything unless Adrian wants robes of the Archmage, his good, evil.
Or as a
Part-
paladin.
Doesn't matter. He's not a paladin, he's warlock. Unless he wants the robes, which specifically require you to be a specific alignment based on the color robes you want, doesn't matter.
I also made a magic item called the dagger of neutrality. You have to be chaotic neutral to use it.
Like chaotic neutral. Why not just true neutral?
Okay, so
Why not just neutral?
are you guys venturing through the main
Yeah,
road
we're
and
looking for-
everything?
We're
Yeah.
looking for the tree and asking, okay, so are we there yet?
Okay,
I'm
so I did
saying
say that it is like half a mile north.
We'll have the guy point us towards the tree.
Yeah. So traveling. Save time for this because it is gonna be 12:33. So I would just say let me get my library.
about to get into a giant fight with 7 guys.
Haha, funny.
Well,
They're
Adrian
about to be
did.
blown up.
Well, Adrian did survive a fight against 6 guys on his own.
I'm pretty sure that took you an
I
hour.
wonder why. The
Okay.
owls.
Okay, let's say for revelry. Okay. That that this is where the tree is.
Oh no, someone cut it down.
No. Like again, like let's just say you guys camp near the area where the tree is, okay?
Okay.
Is that doable for you guys?
Fine with me.
Okay, so we'll just say you guys tie up the guy and everything, and so that was the 4th day. You're now on the 5th day of the week before you have to do the escort job. So I would say when you guys go to sleep, that's when we'll probably end the session. So
Okay.
I guess for the meantime, we could do a whole role play of you guys planning out the strategy of how you're going to do this.
Well, we already have
well, yeah,
somewhat of a
but
plan.
yeah, but in a bit more detail, and also you could also share the information that you gathered and everything, each and every one of you.
I think I'm not there yet. I'm making my way.
Making my way downtown.
What do you mean
Working
making your
class.
way?
'Cause they would have beat me there.
Okay, well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, Calypso, you have some documents and information, and I guess everybody else could also have other information that they've learned and or gathered from their own investigation.
Okay, can you remind me of what I found out today? It was about the meeting between
Hand
I.
and I. Okay, so basically, okay, give me a moment. So basically, you found out that someone was going to give like a map of the safe houses and everything for eyes, so he could go and drop off and basically plan out their, you know, schemes and basically criminal empire here. So he was supposed to meet this person. He was supposed to meet Hand at the battle pit thing that Adrian was a part of, and well, it didn't go so well because 1, you took his documents and information, and 2, there was a whole fiasco of
Massacre?
what?
Just call it a massacre.
A massacre, okay?
A chaotic good massacre.
Yeah.
Yes. I wasn't in control.
That would be chaotic good, because everyone was trying to kill everyone else. So
Yeah. Okay, we're not getting into it, but basically, yeah. So with that in mind, so he was supposed to receive the map and everything, which he did not receive. So probably, a map of like maybe of the island with some of the safe houses marked and everything. Could be a good place of where eyes could be, or where the other criminals are, so you guys could go and probably what is the word, investigate, and or there's a word of basically destroying a criminal empire or something.
Overthrow?
Overthrow, disorganize, eliminate, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I am basically spitballing this because Adrian, after the whole massacre thing, when you and Kim went to investigate, you did find something among the bodies.
Yeah, the notes and stuff.
Notes and maps.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't share it?
No, you found it.
Huh?
Oh, wait, no, Kim, yeah, they have it, though.
No.
No.
No, I do believe you kept it.
I forgot then. Forgot about that.
Adrian, I'm heartbroken.
So, you have a map that was found at the massacre site where the whole meeting was supposed to take place. You can assume it could be the map that was mentioned in the letter between eyes and hands.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to verify it is either to go investigate or to go and probably look for any markings that could suggest that this map is basically part of this organization.
You want to destroy a criminal organization?
Or you could take
Yes.
over as the criminal organization. Heck, I really do not care what you want to do. It is your choice.
I don't want to destroy them. I'm trying to find the Raven.
Yes,
Raven
I don't
wants to
know
destroy
why
it.
you want to find this Raven character. I don't know why, but I can't wait for you to meet him.
Adrian wants to destroy the organization.
Adrian's no fun. Yeah, just kill everybody. You have to take it over. Like the Godfather.
I didn't
Make some
realize you
moolah.
were a criminal.
I'm not. It's I prefer to call it an opportunity.
Opportunist?
Yes. An entrepreneur.
Mm.
You assume taking over a criminal organization would be an easy pass.
Yeah, they probably won't be listening to. They won't listen to you probably. But
I don't know, I can be persuasive sometimes.
Again, I'm
get them-
spitballing that. I'm not actually saying go do it.
see, you're persuasive when you get them high on drugs.
I got that bar guy. Tell me nothing. I'm persuasive when it doesn't count.
So, what do we want to do with preparing this area to ambush this group of who knows what?
Okay, so this is the tree that has the bell in it.
What?
Which one is the tree that has the bell in it? I ask the prisoner.
He says,
Mr.
he
Hand.
says over there by the right side, the burnt down one.
This one?
No. Basically, it's off. Like I said, you camped near it.
It's not on the map.
Okay, it's not on the map. You camped near the location.
It'll be easier to have the tree on the map so that we can plan out stuff better.
Yeah, I'll do that. Like I'll like have it all ready and everything. It's just, like, hey, I rather end the session, like, so,
Okay.
like, because some people will probably want to go to bed and everything. Because
Yeah,
I did,
if
I
we
did,
end the
I did,
session-
yeah, I did say
we could-
that I will end it like around 12 or like 1, before that time. I mean, it depended on what we were doing, but since this was again a slow, session with only 1 round of combat and everything, where no one else was in battle because it was just Adrian. So yeah,
So, ready to end the session?
yeah,
Here?
yeah. So I'll end the session. So you guys have a whole battle plan, everything orchestrated and worked out. I will make the battle map for you guys so you could have everything ready, and you just tell me what you want, and I'll basically
Make it hard.
no, I'll basically
Try to kill us.
I'll basically make the map. So if you want to build a trench somewhere, I'll like use the whole shape tool to make the trench for you.
Okay.
Adrian, I want to make a pit, but cover
I
it
know,
with
you want
leaves.
to dig in the hole.
Okay.
You want to dig a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
Dig a hole.
Again, we'll
Dig a
go.
few holes.
Yeah. Again, we'll go more in detail next session, and like that, we'll do that. So like, I'll end the session. So hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you next Saturday.